Oh, hello. Welcome in, Chili. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Turn this down a touch. There we go. Slightly better. Yeah, welcome in, my dude. Good to see you. Always nice to have you here. We, of course, today are doing some more painting. I don't know for how long, though, because, well, you know, we kind of have just got to finish some cleanup achievements. So I don't know what we're going to do after that. We'll have to figure it out from there, but yeah, we'll find something to do, I'm sure. Possibly. We'll be fine, you know. It'll be alright. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to another Thursday. Final main stream of the week before the weekend ones, of course. So hopefully we can have a nice one today. And we'll send ourselves off nicely into the weekend with a good little day today. So we'll see. But we'll get on to that in a few minutes. I'll get the game up in a couple of minutes and we'll start working on our secret achievements. So we're probably not going to look up the locations of certain things. What I might do is figure out like how many of X thing is in X level. So if they say like there's 2 secret items in the first level, and then we just try and find those, just so we know what we're looking for, but not necessarily where it is. I think that'd be interesting because it also, you know, means it will take a little longer than us just finishing it in 2 minutes. So we'll probably try and do that. But I do think it'll mean we'll have to do a return to our favorite level, the bridge, today, though. So get ready for that, because I know we all missed the bridge dearly after watching it for 4.5 hours of me painting the same bridge struts. But we will have to, I think, return to the bridge once more. So that's gonna be fun. I think there's stuff in every level that we need to do. Also, Power Wash Simulator 2 was added to Games Pass yesterday, so, you know, 100% game, perhaps. I could see it. I could enjoy this, I think. I think it would be a fun time. So we might well do this at some point. And download Power Wash 2 and do that as another game. I think that would be quite fun. Potentially after Outer Worlds. Because Outer Worlds 2 is... it comes out in about a week. I think it comes out next Wednesday or next Friday or something. So... we're kind of... we need to fill the gap of 2 streams till then. Because obviously War Thunder streams normally on Wednesday and Sunday. So we need to fill the gap until then, and then we can hop in with Outer Worlds 2, which may or may not be a good thing, of course, because who knows, maybe it'll be broken as hell at launch, and we'll have problems with it, but we'll see. Fingers crossed it'll be good, and we'll be able to, you know, make things work with it and have fun. The main thing. I am opening the game in the background there, so we'll be able to get on with that fairly swiftly, hopefully, and then we can... get things going, although it is taking a long time to open up today. So that is concerning. Hopefully it just sorts itself out. We'll see. Come on. Or should be there's an issue with Microsoft or something today. And I can't launch it. So we're trying to get 9 achievements, essentially, to finish the game. One of them is basically the Platinum achievement, which is just get all the other ones. So there's 8 achievements we're actually trying to get. Couldn't sign you in. What do you mean you couldn't sign me in? I'm already signed in. Okay. Interesting. Hi, Bol. Welcome in, man. It's good to see you. And then it signs me in the second time. I understand this sometimes. Hope you're having a pleasant day, my dude. Oh, is that funky music? Banging music, that is. Right, let's go into free spray. Let's go into the wheels, and let's start doing secret stuff. So we did find last time. I'll pause my lo-fi as well because we're gonna get the in-game radio on, of course. Where is? We'll also get this down. Where's the radio? We need that. Here we go. Pop it down here, you know, on the edge. Right, we need this because we need paint. The other thing as well with the equipment one, we did this last time. We need to just double check we didn't miss anything because there's an achievement for buying all the equipment, of which we, I think, have. So let's put everything down on the ground if we can. Every piece of equipment is coming out here. Alright. Maybe we need to spawn them all at the same time. And if that doesn't work, then everyone else just said they ended up buying random paint and it popped. So we'll just buy every can of paint possible. If it doesn't work. Let's shut the scaffolding down. Yeah, that'll be alright. Flying a jet? What are you playing, Chili? Are you playing Battlefield? Or something? Oh, I forgot how big the scaffolding was. Yeah, you're on Battlefield right now. I saw you've, I think you've been playing Battlefield, haven't you? Unless it's Forks I'm thinking of. Flying a jet. Oh, I love it. Oh, that might be what it is. We're missing a nozzle. The Yo Paint 3000 small nozzle. There it is. Achievement unlocks. Beautiful. That's our first one of the day. That didn't take long, did it? We can get on the roof. We can. Makes me think they've hidden something on the roof, but I don't know. We'll see. Isn't there something as well about spraying flowers? Do you think this could be it? We've got a flower bed. We might as well have a go, haven't we? How's it going? It's going, you know, it's going. Chilly, it's going. I don't really know how to describe it exactly. It's going. You just print a jet black flower. Well, that doesn't really work, does it? Well, there you go. We just got another one. Because I noticed the flower bed right here. So there you go. We got 2 achievements already. Pretty handy, isn't it? How far did we get searching the street last time? I don't remember. Yay! Let's look. So I had a look earlier, as I say, to see like the counts of things. Somebody said there's 3 letters in this one mission. 3. Now we found one of them. Because it was it one of these houses? One of these houses, it was like under the door. Oh, here it is. There you go. This is the letter we found. That's the one we found. There's 2 more apparently in this level somewhere. On the map. I have no idea where they are, of course. Could be anywhere. Could be hidden in this tree. Nobody knows. But yeah, it's somewhere. We know that much. Playing Battlefield. How are you liking this game? I've been enjoying it quite a lot. The only thing about it that I wouldn't say don't like, but the only thing about it that's kind of a slight disappointment is it's quite short. So we've actually done all the story stuff already. We're now just on the point of finishing the last little wait, we already did the beach ball, didn't we? We've already done the last or we're doing the last bits of achievements and things now. So it's like we've mostly done everything, which is wait a minute, is that someone on the roof? Bowl, have you been looking up guides, Bowl? Look, that's definitely someone on the roof. It says we can look at it, but I feel like that's a cop-out if we don't climb up there. I wonder if that's another one of those letters. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying it. It's a shame that it's a short game, though, because we finished it in 2 streams, the actual story. Albeit one of the levels, which was the bridge that we did. Oh, hold on. Oh, you sneaky bastards. Look at that. But one of the levels we did, which was painting a large bridge, took us 4.5 hours. So, yeah, it's been a fun game. I kind of hope they update it and add some more stuff, because I'd be interested to come back to it and do some more stuff. We just got another achievement, by the way. We've done 3 so far out of 9. And we've been going 17 minutes. This might be a new record. Let me read the thing here. The Secret Obsessive Society. The next meeting will be held on Thursday, the 9th of September, at exactly 9 minutes past 9 a.m. The meeting will be chaired by His Obsessive Secretness, the Grand Invisible Pixie. It will be hiding somewhere in the forest off Highway 19. If you wish to attend, please find a good hiding place at least 10 minutes before the meeting begins. Attendees are required to wear green shoes only. Oh no, green shoes. I missed the full stop there. Green shoes. Only those wearing green shoes will be allowed to speak at the meeting. Anyone wearing different coloured shoes will be denied. Okay, bit extreme. To be completely clear, only those people wearing green shoes will be allowed to participate in the meeting in any way. Green shoes only. Do you think they got their point across yet about what colour the shoes are supposed to be? As all members will be hiding, to prove your compliance with the rules, please take a photograph of your shoes in advance and hide it under a large rock by the railway bridge. That sounds like a secret for later on. Keep that in mind, a large rock by the railway bridge. Thank you, Mr. Smithson, the secret secretary. P.S. Don't forget, green shoes only. Okay. Loves his green shoes, this fella. Yeah, blue shoes, is it? Okay. Right, well, we better figure out how to get up on the roof, don't we? I suppose we should just stick one of our scaffolding towers up there and jump. Which roof was it? That one? No, it was this one, I guess. Okay. Okay, it's not letting me move it. Okay, well, we have other ways around this problem then. Good job this cherry picker is so maneuverable. Oh, it's a sock. And some money. Oh, that's another achievement. So we're still missing a letter though, right? Because we got the one behind, the one here. Let me double check that and make sure it was 3 letters in this thing and I'm not looking for something that doesn't exist. I just want to make sure. Find all the letters. 3 in the first level, 1 in the bus, which we've already found, 2 in the bridge, and 1 in the robot. So there is 1 more here. Do you think it's on another roof? Oh, it could be anywhere, though, because, I mean, the other one was hidden under a doormat. I guess we better check the roofs. It won't let me move anything now either for some reason. Not entirely sure why. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess we'll have to drive the cherry picker over there. Oh, let's have a... There's a bunch more... Oh, there's more money. Hold on. And some more socks. That's handy. Okay. Well, there ain't gonna be anything on this building, is there, anymore? This is good with the cherry picker because we can kind of see most things on the roofs from here. So this one looks clear. Clear the next roof. That one looks fine. Can we drive through the hedge? No. Okay. No problem. Look at this. Oh, we're off the curb. It's fine. Ah, we'll be alright. Oh, that's a drain pipe. That looks clear. This is the end of the road, I think. We can't go any further than this. Oh, the power cables. Oh, no. Nah, we're alright. The cherry picker's gotten back up. Look at that. Magic, that is. I could see something being in the tree. Because we do have those climbing shoes as well that we can use. Kind of tempted to have a look. Welcome in, Nico. Welcome to stream. We climb the tree. Can we not climb the tree? Why will it not equip the shoes? Oh, it did. It just... Can we not climb the tree with them? No. Okay. We can climb the telegraph poles, though. Alright, then. If we were going to hide a note, where would it be? Think about it like this. If we were game devs and we were hiding a note somewhere, where would we hide it? Oh, we're stuck on the cables again. No, we're good. Not on the roof. Let's think about it based on area. One was over there behind the regular house. One was back here. So it makes me think there's got to be one up that end of the street somewhere. You know? Like, would you want to put it close to where the other ones are? I don't think you would. You want to vary it up. But then they had the money on the same building. It won't be back underneath one of these because we already caught one under a door, mat, and under a door. There's got to be somewhere, like another one somewhere else. If we spend too long looking for it, we'll just, you know, have a little look somewhere. And find out where it actually is, but it's got to be up this end of the street, isn't it? You'd think. Like hanging from a gutter or something? I mean, who knows where it could be, honestly. That's the other one. I mean, with it being there, it's got to be in this corner, I feel like. It can't not. Yeah, maybe I'm completely wrong, but... Put some paint on that person's window, it'll be fine. We were going too fast with the achievements. The game's like, no, we need to slow him down. He's doing it too quickly. Could there be another piece under another item, maybe? I mean, there was the doormat. Not in the flowers or something, is it? No? Wonder, could it be in the... Could it be under the beach ball? An option? We move the beach ball? No? Oh, we can. Clearly isn't here, though. Yes. Not in the drains. I don't know where this would be. I mean, maybe I should just look at all the telegraph poles just to make sure it's not like pinned to one. Doesn't look like it, does it? On that one. That one looks clean. Oh, it's just for that. I was gonna say it gave me a symbol to like look at something. Ah. I don't know. I'm a bit stumped on this one. That's a lot of stuff to cram into this one level though, isn't there? One map. Considering we've already got like multiple secrets and wads of cash from here. Oh, that's weird. If you spray the socks, they get like a weird shiny texture. There ain't gonna be nothing on top of the hedges, are there? That seems like it would be a bit of a reach. Ah. I'm a bit stuck on this one. I can't seem to figure this one out. We're absolutely sure that we got 2 so far. I wonder where it is. Yeah, 3 in the first level, 1 in the bus, 2 in the bridge, and 1 in the robot. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Oh. Okay, so our theory about it being in a different part of the map because the other bits were over here, I guess, was wrong, because it looks like it's just... It's right there. I don't know how we didn't see that. It's a good job I was facing that way when I came off the camera, wasn't it? Because it was right in our eye line. Hey, welcome in, Shags. How's it going, man? Spatterville Homeowners Association. Minutes from meeting held 3rd of September, 1800 hours, 6 p.m. Despite being stored in a locked room, we've discovered that some money has gone missing from the association's cash box. At around 12:30 a.m. on Tuesday night, the Homeowners Association sign was stolen from the corner of 10th and 17th Street. An investigation is ongoing. A replacement sign has been ordered. Mr. Jenkins's parrot is suspected of stealing socks from Mrs. Jefferson's washing line. Several witnesses have reported seeing a parrot flying on along 9th Street with a sock in its mouth. Where the parrot is taking the socks is currently unknown. The 12th HOA annual meeting is to be held on the 14th of next month. The meeting concluded at 16:47. Also, I forgot to do exclamation mark YT today, so let me just do that real quick. There we go. So I think that's everything in this one now. We've seen all the letters, because somehow we missed that one that was right there. We must have looked at that so many times, though, because, I mean, we were a minute ago we were right here and we just didn't see it. I don't know, maybe we... The only thing I can assume is maybe in my mind I just thought it was like a light or something, so I didn't really bother to look into it more. But yeah, so it's a good job we kind of like left it over here by this tree, and then we're looking this direction. And I went, hang on. Right, so that's that one, I think. Let's save progress, because I don't think that makes a difference, but still. Now let's go to a different job. Wit. Hopefully this doesn't close the entire game. Okay, exit the level. So the second one, the kitchen. There isn't anything in the kitchen by the looks of it, unless there's another secret item in here. So we'll do the bus. I know we already got the note in. We'll do the letters first. We know we got one in the robot. So there's two in the bridge, apparently, that we never found. So we need to find the letters in the bridge. How have Doris and Boris been? I don't know, actually, Shags. I'm not sure how they're doing. This is going to be a pain to find, isn't it? We got to find two letters in here. They're going to be well hidden, aren't they? There's no way. Well, that was fast. There's one of them. Letter to all members. It's been brought to my attention that while attending the last general meeting, several members could clearly be seen. This is against committee regulations, as all members must make an effort, every effort to hide. This is where they're green shoes. You must make sure that you cannot be seen by any other members, especially the chairman. You cannot find sufficiently good hiding place, or what? That's a better place to a better way to write it, isn't it? It's advised that you simply pretend to attend a meeting while holding at an alternate location. The hell? On a lighter note, for the third year in a row, the winner of the annual hide-and-seek competition is member number 37. Congratulations. You win a rather nice pair of green running shoes, which we've hidden somewhere in this forest. As a side note, member 37, if you are attending this week's meeting, please could you give us a sign so that we know you're still alive. Keep hiding the grand invisible pixie. Alright. Well, there's one of them. Now we just got to find the other letter, which could be anywhere. So my guess is, I reckon, it's not on the bridge, because I mean we spent so long on this sodding bridge, we know it's not there. It's going to be like hidden on on some rocks or something somewhere. I think it could be down here, because I mean, you don't have much reason to come down here in general, do you? I could see it being hidden under the bridge or something. Do you think it could be stuck underneath the bridge? It's worth having a look, isn't it? It's the radio as well, we need that. That's the battery. There we go. Better. It's also sickening seeing this bridge non-painted again now after all the work we did on it. Just like, ugh. I don't want to even look at this thing again now that it's not painted. After all the work we did. Read the... Yeah, they need to read the standing orders, yeah. And understand them. Not just read them. They need to read them and understand them. So, okay. Not seeing anything obvious. Maybe the road? It could also be on top of the rocks, like round here, you know? Could see that. The last one, they hid one of the notes on a roof, so, or one of the monies on a roof. I'm also guessing that there's cash on this level. I mean, no, I know we found one lot before, which we found floating above the bridge. We did find one lot of money previously. Who knows if there's more, though. I need the climbing shoes. Where are they? There we go. Right. Get searching. I think it's going to be on a rock or something. But I could be wrong. Oh, it's one of those socks. Is that another movable rock? I'm too good at this. That's all of the... apparently that was every hidden secret. Well, there you go. Are we going to get another one for... Well, we will in a second for reading all the letters. Wait for it. There it is. For the invisible pixie. The grand invisible pixie. I don't mean to, you know, devalue their title there. I am alive. Thanks for the running shoes. They're lovely. 37. All right. Does that mean we're at 16 now, then? So we need to do... No, we actually might be... Actually, I don't know where we are. I'm not sure exactly what number we're on achievements at the moment. Let me double check. We know that there's the platinum-y one left. I think finding all the money we still haven't done, obviously. But we've now found all the secrets. Okay, we're on 16 of 19. We need to find the rest of the money, try on all the clothes, and then do... and get the spray paint master one. Right. Let me just grab... let me open this thing up just with the thing saying about... does it say... Oh, okay. So apparently there's 4 lots of money in total. 2 of them are on the bridge, or in the bridge level where we are now. Oh, it's right there. Here's what I'll say. I like the idea of the way they've hidden stuff. However, they could have been a little more creative with it, you know? Rather than just putting the letter there and then the cash right here. But there you go. All right, well, are you guys ready to 100% complete this game right here? You ready to do it? Because we can right now. You ready? We just got to go through every item now on here. Do the second row again, just in case. I wish we could get rid of this stupid... We'll do it from the back, because then we can see everything cleaner. Not even an hour. Honestly, I thought it would take longer. I thought it was going to take us longer. Gloves. I don't know what we're going to do now then, because, like, we got plenty of time to figure out now what we're going to do. Achievement unlocked. Fashion icon. And achievement unlocked. Spray paint perfection. You've mastered the art. Well, that was about the easiest second part we've ever done. We're finished. We've done it. The game is 100%ed. That was a little easier than expected, I'll admit. Well, there you go. We finished spray painting. What do we do now? I don't know what to do now. What do we do? Do we spray the bridge again? I'm not sure I can handle spraying the bridge again. We could, though.
Eat this!
Hey! Thank you, Bowl, for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. Creeping ever closer to that bits goal. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate it for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Eat this. Yeah. In the jet black, it looks much better than the mint green we put on it before, didn't it? Look at that. Looks a lot cleaner than it did before. Well. Actually, I say that, it also looks like it's covered in soot or something. So, I mean, it doesn't exactly look clean in a literal sense in this case, but... It looks like someone's had an accident with a giant thing of coal while they were coming along here, you know? The coal truck accidentally crashed into the bridge and it's covered it in ash. Let's go, though. Yeah, I didn't expect to finish it that fast, I'll be honest. That was very quick. So, I'm not entirely sure what to do now because of that. Because we weren't expecting such a quick start. I probably should have prepared something in the background, knowing that we could have finished it relatively quickly. But also at the same time, like, you don't really anticipate that it's going to be done that quick. So, kind of thrown me off a bit, that. What do we do now? Oh, wait. Things don't complete. I was like, trying to finish that section. They don't complete. You can just spray them however you want. There's no completion bar. Interesting. You can just do whatever you want in this mode. Literally is like fully free spray. That's interesting. Yeah. Look how much quicker this is with the big nozzle, though, compared to when I did this before with the medium. We can just stand here and spray, like, the whole thing down in one. We could have done this so much quicker if we'd had the big nozzle from the start last time. It would have been so much better. That makes me sad. Well, let's go to the menu. I don't know what to do now. I wasn't expecting this to be done that quickly. It's another game to add to the list of games we've 100%ed on stream, though, which is pretty cool, right? Another one. Add it to the tally. That's pretty cool in itself. Let me put the lo-fi back on. I need to add it to the list. I'll run through what we've officially 100%ed live on stream. Which only did start about a year ago, so we haven't actually done that much. All in all. I'll add it to the list. Where is it? This is in order as well. So, Spray Paint Sim. So, the games that we've 100%ed live on stream. Skyrim Special Edition, including all the DLC, which is 70-odd achievements. Starfield, minus the DLC, which took forever. Oblivion Remastered, Fallout New Vegas, including all the DLC. Oblivion Remastered, the DLC is included, but we did that as well. Habs, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. We also completed Outer Worlds, minus the DLC because I don't own it. Police Simulator, and now Spray Paint Simulator. Not a bad little haul, I'd say. Pretty good. But now, as I say, we've got to figure out what we want to do now. Because, well, we've achieved what we needed to achieve. So what do we do? I'm not sure. Have I got any other games we could just play for a bit, just to waste a bit of time? Presumably something that's pretty, like, non-serious would be nice. See, I'd probably do more Spray Paint Sim and I'd just meme about if it wasn't, like, 4 hours of stuff that we needed to do. So. What could we do? I'm looking at all my games. Libraries. I don't want to play War Thunder, but I feel like that's the obvious choice, isn't it? It seems like the obvious choice is something we can just pick up, do a bit of grinding, and then put down again at the end of the day, and it's not, you know, it's easy-ish. Maybe we have to. I don't really have that much else installed. I mean, the other option, which is kind of a wild card, is we install Power Wash 2 right now and then play that. Which I could do. I think my internet would be fine. But also, we'd be starting this randomly and then we'd have to just come back to it. I don't know. But we could... We will probably do this, though, on 100%. Well, either way, I better mess with the categories and stuff, right? Because we ain't playing spray paint sim anymore. Put us in just chatting for now. Took me so long to get here, you finished the game. Welcome in, Nitty. Well, you say that. It didn't take us long either, to be fair. Need to disappear for a bit, but I look forward to coming back to see something. No worries, Bowl. Have fun, whatever it is you need to do. It didn't take you that long there, Nitty. It's only... We're less than an hour into stream, to be fair. I think that's more of a testament of how fast we finished more than anything else. We absolutely speed ran that today. Yeah, pretty much all of it was in the first level. So if that... Yeah, it really didn't take that long. Yeah, I guess... I don't know. I guess we play fucking tanks. I don't know. I ain't got anything else to play, really. I haven't got that much I can just, like, pick up and play randomly like that and then put down, so... Guessing the Godforsaken Bridge was the final boss. We did actually have to get the final bits of achievements from the bridge, to be fair. But it was, wasn't that bad. The last time when we finished the game... well, last time when we finished... So, last stream, we finished all of the main... painting challenges, if you will, where we finished the bridge, which took a long time. The bridge in total took 4.5 hours. I think it was 4 hours and 26 minutes, something like that. So it was about that amount of time, about 4.5 hours. We got that done, and then once we finished that, there was one more mission which we actually managed to sneak in at the end of last stream for basically painting a giant robot, like a giant mech. So we painted that, which we thought was going to take forever, and it actually was quite quick. And it was the best color scheme of the game. So we finished that, which was the main campaign done. So it was actually quite a short game. I mean, you had the car, the kitchen, the bus, the cherry picker you paint, I guess, the art gallery, the bridge, and then the robot. So there's only sort of like, you know, 7-ish, I think. So hopefully they update in the future and add more, because I'd be more than happy to go back and do another couple of levels, you know, and finish some more achievements and stuff if we needed to. If I got robbed of my 100%. But we just had a bunch of kind of collectible things after that. We had to do like specific things. One of them, we had to paint a beach ball in a level. We had to paint some flowers in a level. We had to find some hidden / missing money. And we had to find more of the letters about Boris and Doris and this sort of society of people who liked hiding. So we had to do that as well, which we did. It took not a lot of time. Although I will say they were very sneaky in the way they hid certain things, because one of the letters was hidden underneath a doormat that you had to move. And then in the last bit, there was a bunch that were hidden underneath rocks. So it was like, yeah, Easter eggy collectible stuff, yeah. So there wasn't too much to do for the kind of cleanup. And then the final achievement is kind of the PlayStation Platinum type achievement, where it's literally just finish all the other ones. So that was the last one, which got us over the line. Yeah, the Shadow of the Colossus Bridge. Yeah. All right, so now I guess we're gonna do some. Well, we're gonna look for redemption, I guess, after yesterday on tanks, are we? Seemingly. While we're doing that, I need to go and change all the stream info, because of course it's different now. Actually, we'll keep the title the same, that's fine. I'll just change the category. And then, Nah, we'll keep the thumbnail the same. I don't need to change the thumbnail. Oh man, I'm not sure I'm ready for this again. What is this? We're presenting a new War Thunder video dedicated to the international squad of brave heroines, the Senrai Maidens. In the debut adventure of Maria, Kate, and Elsa, you'll see their first battle against the forces of a mysterious enemy. Wow. Is it RNGesus by any chance? Each girl controls her own special tank, customized to suit their personality. Wow. Senrai Maiden's vehicles are available in the game in 3 special packs. How cool. I bet they're super expensive as well. Actually, they might be on here on the tech tree, aren't they? Because we already know one of them's American, so we can have a look, I think. This one? This one. How much does this cost? I'm opening the store. Whoa, £60. £60. £60 bloody pounds that is for that M1A1. Thanks. Thank you, Shaylay, for the redeems, man. They know their audience, though. I mean, true. There's a lot of people probably lapping that up in War Thunder. In fairness, have a look at the vehicle and see what it actually looks like, shall we? I mean, dare I say it's not that interesting. It's just got some US flag paint on it, really. It's not that crazy of a skin. Is this a £50, a £60 tank? I don't know about that. There's a German one and a Russian one, so let's have a look at those, see if they're more redeemable. What about the Leopard? This one looks slightly cooler, I will say. Maybe it's because it's just in that, like, midnight black, so it just looks kind of cool in itself. I like the cages on the back as well. Interesting. Oh, we have a bot. Undesirable is the first thing in its name. Shocking, really. It's almost like it knows itself. And then this is the Russian one. Yeah, so... Thank you, Chili. Oh, it's got a bear on the top as well. So the US one... Nothing against the US, you know. Sucks. And the other one looked cool. Is that just me who feels that way? This, I mean, it's like, it's okay. It's alright, I guess. I mean, you know, little bit of paint, little bit of blue, and it's okay. Right? But then you compare it to this, that looks way cooler, doesn't it? Like, the German one just looks way cooler, the Leopard 2 there, doesn't it? Sounds like magical girls and mechs, but for tanks. Yeah. They've done things like this before, though, because they have those body pillows in games, so... I think that looks cool. I wouldn't pay the money for it, because it's still like 60 quid a piece. And then you got this, which is a TAEUD, or UE1, which is... I mean, I think this one looks alright as well. They look cooler than the US one, to be fair, though. The US one's just a bit boring. These are kind of a bit more interesting. We don't actually have time for a game before the first break coming up, so I guess we'll go straight into that stuff in a minute, but... Where did we leave off yesterday? This is kind of just like extra grinding, essentially, because obviously normally we wouldn't be playing this on a Thursday. So this is just like free extra boosting. So hopefully we can make some progress on some stuff. That would be nice. We shall see. Obviously yesterday was not brilliant, we could say. Yesterday was a rough day. Yeah, I'll take that. But today, hopefully, we can maybe do things slightly better. We'll see, I guess. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Kind of like this as well, that the old battle pass sticks around for like a little bit, so that you can, or the old battle pass shop, you can get more stuff. That's kind of cool. We're obviously going for the Crusader Saint this time as well. Our vehicle of choice. ADATs, I think we're at 333. We're actually not that far away though from getting 333033, are we? That's kind of cool. Yeah, this thing yesterday we were pathetic with the XP on it. It was really bad. We just didn't really get a lot. But today, in theory, we should be able to get at least the 2 bonuses from the 9.8. Well, 9.8 on both of these. At a minimum, we should get both of those. That give us quite a lot. At 19.6k, so that gives us about 20,000. I mean, I would like to try and get this thing to at least 250,000 left on it by the end of the day. I don't think that's too much of a reach, so we'll certainly try. Oh, hang on a minute. They've done the TD, the move. I thought they said they weren't doing this until the update. Oh. They've done the move. But they moved the stuff around. Oh. Yeah, so the Vickers 11 moves up with the Roy Cat, and the Oliphant Mark 1 moves over to the Vickers 3, which we've already done this anyway. Oliphant Mark 2 is now here, which then switches places with the VFM 5, I think. And then the Vickers 7 would have originally been here, and the TTD would have been basically over here, and they just switched places. So that's why it looks a bit weird now, because now we've got the TTT, or the TTD, and then the Vickers 7, which we haven't unlocked, but then this thing we've already played. So it looks a bit backwards, because we're like, we've skipped the vehicle. But this is where we are now in the tech tree. We're like at this line, and then obviously here we're at the 9.3 Roy Cat MTTD. Which, that will mean, basically once we do these 2 vehicles, that all the rank 6s are finished, because presumably something else moved. I'm sure we had more than 2 rank 6s left. This is weird. I thought they said they were going to do it at the next major update, but I don't remember. IDK, dude. Oh no, they were both rank 6 before. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm just wrong. So yeah, those are the 2 we're trying to finish right now. Once we've done those 2, the Oliphant and the Roy Cat, we will unlock the Rapier and the Stormer AD. We'll buy both of those 2, and we'll buy the Desert Warrior, so the credits are going to be flooding out of the account pretty soon. So then we'll basically be running 10.09797 with 2 SPAAs, which will be interesting. It'll be very interesting to see the difference between the Rapier and the Stormer. Once we're done with that, then we're going to probably run 10.3... 10.3... 10.3, most likely. And then after that, we'll run with 10.7 with the Strela, with the Vickers 7. And then after that, we'll have the 11 7s and 12s. Wait, 12.7? Hold up. Wasn't this thing 12? Oh, they've... Since when did Gaijin mention they'd done that then? 12.7. Is that on all tech trees? Yeah, they've upped things from 12 to 12.7. Oh. Makes you wonder if they've changed anything else, like hidden in here, that we don't know about. Interesting. But that's now 12.7 instead of 12, and so are these. So I guess this at 11.7 is going to match with the Challengers then. The 2F, the Challenger 2, and the Elder Scrolls. And then the Challenger 3, or these two, will go with the Sky Saber when we unlock that. Are you winning? I'd say we are, folks. Our main objective of the day was to 100% spray paint simulator, and we did that. We got 9 achievements in 45 minutes, and we 100%ed the game. So I'd say we are winning. We've actually only just opened up War Thunder, really, because we obviously only finished 15 minutes ago in the other game, so we decided we're going to kill some time for a bit playing this abysmal game. So, yeah. I'd say we're winning. I'm going to nip away for a BRB, though, real quick, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay, everybody? So BRB, back in a sec, and then we'll carry on. Okay. Winning non-stop. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that, Shags. Winning non-stop, eh? Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, let's get into it. I got a 20% booster for 10 games, probably. Oh. See what happens. My expectations are low, based upon yesterday, so we'll see. Not expecting great things, but maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. Because it was atrocious yesterday, so we'll see. Maybe we'll have a good start. Remember, we got the new ammunition now as well in these things, so that does help. Now that we have the strong ammunition that allows us to pen much tougher targets with, I think, what, 400 pen in both of them. 420 something and 430 something. 430 flat. So we have enough pen now to effectively challenge most enemies quite easily. So we'll see. Oh. Not a bad start. And we didn't disable his gun or something, though. Oh, we did kill him in general, though, so I guess that's one way to disable his gun, is outright kill him. There goes our first victim of the day, a T-72. Not a terrible start getting the single kill there, I'll say that. Things did pick up a bit. The rant was essential. Yeah, the rant saved the day yesterday, I think. Helped a lot, actually. Even the hype. We're going to play nice and kind of, not sneaky, but slow and methodical if we can. That was a bad shot. That was very low. That's a lot better. 2 shots for that guy. Knocking out the ZTZ96A brackets P. The AP. I don't know. Also, I'd love to have a go at this guy, but I'm probably going to get bonked by somebody else if I do. Alright, Leopard does not have any gun disabling either, so he'll probably shoot me. Oh, he's just fired actually and killed the other guy. I reckon he's going to repair now. Thought we killed him, but we got an assist. That's okay. Oh, that's one of those pancake tanks. Kind of worried about that beg light because I know he's right over there. He's either behind the rocks and he's sort of further around that corner, or he's like right there in that corner, and I don't know exactly which one he's on. I'm a bit hesitant. I think the key thing here I've got to remember is that, like, I don't need to overplay my hand. Where was that from? From the front right? He's unspotted. I'm not entirely sure where I just died from. So I was, what, here? So he must have been, like, out here somewhere? You can't really predict that, considering our team has massive control of that side of the map. Like, it's kind of hard to sit there and say, oh, I should have done this or shouldn't have done that in that situation, right? Because, I mean, he's apparently just sat out in the middle of over there by half of our team, so I don't really know what I'm supposed to do there. Potentially. Someone just appeared down here on the map. No, and they just died as well. It was a T-80. 775 as well. I'm amazed is still alive. Considering where he is, he's in like a really exposed spot. He's been sat there for a while as well. Little concerned about the left-hand side. What with the town being kind of exposed. It's not that difficult for someone to run up the side and catch us like that ZTZ was trying to do earlier on. We do have to be careful of that, I think, but it's Not the biggest threat right now. There are bigger issues around than that right now. Like the 775 there, and then there was that CB9030 who's now dead, but they were problems. Non-tracking hit as well. I wonder if that was that leopard shooting at me again there as well. That thing we heard in the back. I get shot by a T-80 from the left in that very type of position I was talking about a moment ago. Ooh. Okay, well I should out-reload. No, he's damaged my bloody loading stuff, hasn't he? He out-reloads me now. Or he's killed my loader, one of the two. I mean, someone else could deal with him. There are people around who can see him. He's tracked. He can't run away. I am very glad you didn't quite notice me. But I'm getting shot with the T-80 again anyway, so... Well, I have to kill one of these two, T-72 or the T-80. One of the two has to die. And that's not a kill, so... I'm dead now. I'm dead, keep in mind, and this guy is right here behind the T-72. He is sat right there. I know he's repairing, but he just ignored him and drove right past him to shoot me. Nice. Oh, teammates are so fucking good in this game, man. They're actually, like, amazingly just intelligent. That's what I love about them. They can just sit in the middle of the open and some enemy will just drive right past them and they do nothing. And if the counter to that is, well, he was repairing. Well, maybe if he wasn't a fucking idiot in the first place and drove out into the middle of the open against half the enemy team, he wouldn't have been stuck repairing in the middle of the open, now would he? But he did, because he's a moron. The CV90 obviously wants to shoot me, so I'm kind of being a bit careful because of that. I'm not that worried about that T-55, but this guy's annoying. A lot of these light tanks are quite annoying to fight. That must have been the 72 who just hit me. That can't have been the CV90. Oh, where I got hit either. T-93 is getting circled, man. Losing by 9 kills on the scoreboards as well. Not good. You can tell that because at the top of the screen it gives me the indicator of like what the scores are. In this one it's specifically based upon kills. So we're currently losing 25 to 34. Ricochet. Nice. We do have someone behind these guys, like over there. We have a T-62. Is he swinging them though? And now he's fighting the Beg Light Panzer. This is our light tank over here. Who I think is going to pop out over here in a moment. Either a ghost shell or I shot that right over the top of his front track guard. But that looks close, whatever. I'm annoyed I missed that. That was a freebie. Probably not going to get another chance quite as good as that. He's just fired. When I die, I want my teammates in online games to lower my casket so they can let me down one final time. Honestly, though. That's actually such a true statement, folks. It's got to be a defensive game, this one here. Defensive, like, containment game. I can't do anything flashy because there ain't room for that right now. Just got to do the kind of nitty-gritty dirty work and hopefully kill 1 or 2 people while they're out, like this guy exposed. And then try and get us back in the game. I mean, we're 10 down right now. Sorry, 9 down. I misspoke there. Oh, helicoptered. Oh, okay. Hang on. But the fun police. They have arrived already. The fun police are after us, boys. 7 kills in our opening game. A couple of them with the chieftain. I mean, I'll give you a good example of what happened yesterday as well, if anyone's like, you know, wondering why yesterday was such a pain in the arse day. Not only did we have bad games for most of it, when I started playing well, we got a game at the end of the day yesterday with 7 kills, right? How many kills do you think the rest of my team combined, the other 15 players, got amongst themselves? Amongst 15 players, how many kills did they get? I got 7. Keep in mind, in that one match, that was. What did the randos get? I feel like we end up in a lot of these types of games just picking off a few people here and there and then getting taken down by metal birds. Yeah, pretty much. Like 3. Close, they got 5. 5 kills between 15 players. And I got 7 on my own. And it's just like... Is this really the game we're playing right now? People are doing that poorly. That, like, I was the only... I mean, at one point, I think I had... I think when I got to 5 kills, I had 5 and the friendlies had 2 between them. So they got a couple back towards the end, but like... Really? I got 7, they got 5 between 15 players. And that's not to say like, oh, I had some crazy game and I'm like some goated player or anything like that. That just says how bad the rest of my team were. The enemy team just rolled them. It was not even fair. I don't know, man. It's wild in this game sometimes. See if we can have a good game here on Maginot, though. I mean, it's a good map for us. Quite like Maginot Line. Don't see Kron in this lobby. The streamer. There's Von Schnitzel, though. What a name. Unreal how useless some teammates are. Where's the game balance? Honestly. This weasel's about to die. Oh, okay. Suck my balls, T72. Suck 'em! Light tank down there already as well. He's dead now. The curse of skill-based matchmaking. They don't have it in this game though, I don't think. War Thunder or anything like that. I mean, the matchmaker in this game is just an absolute nobody knows what it's doing at all. Very random. But yeah, the matchmaking in this game is awful though, I think. A lot of the time. Like, the matchups never really feel very balanced. Let me drop some in chat so I can remember. What are you trying to remember, Beb? Okay, we got a very boring chieftain back there. Guys, I'm sitting back on the A line. What a helmet, dude. That leopard over there is going to peek me in a minute. Oh, there's a BMB. I'm the only one fighting B, I've just realized. Where's my team? The fuck are we doing back here? Oh my lord, dude. This is literally another great example of what I was talking about with people just being terrible again, dude. What is this? Oh, let's just all camp back here. And alright, the people who've gone through the A town, fair enough, they've pushed through and they've actually moved up. What the fuck are we doing back here? We're just camping and sniping at them and we've given them full middle map control, where they're now just going to just crush everybody else. Craziness, man. like no skill-based matchmaking, but like there should be balancing to a point. True. Have a test in like 5 minutes. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, good luck, Bevan, with your test. Hopefully it goes well. And welcome to stream. Oh, I wonder if that's that boring chieftain shooting at me again or something. Wouldn't that be actually, no, I think it was the 105. That's the boring chieftain. What a boring bastard, dude. Minus 565. He's fucking minusing my enjoyment of the game right now, I'll tell you that much. Jesus. You know what that is, British man? Well, off the top of my head. Which part of that? What the what the equation constituent parts are in general, or what the formula is? Oh. That was a satisfying shot. He's still there? Oh, he's dead. Someone killed him. He must be in the mark. Oh, yeah, he's in the marksman now. What a helmet. Missed. Oh, okay, that's why. He's like sitting down there. What the formula is? C6H1206. Off the top of my head, no, but if I thought about it for a few minutes, I'd probably figure out where it was. Hard to figure out chemical stuff while in the middle of a match. Oh. No, we're okay. I thought that 2000 was going to get me. Everyone keeps dying when I look at them. No. What happened to the chieftain? Oh, he's back in another chieftain. I'm gonna guess he's probably in this similar spot again. Now he's in his next chieftain. Oh, I know what it is as well, Bevan. I just thought about it. It's glucose, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Yeah, I thought so. I knew it was some form of, you know, that type of thing. I just couldn't put my finger on which one immediately. Well, that was a good little push there, wasn't it, Mr. T72? Welcome in, Army Tank Blood. Yeast eats the sugar, then that sugar turns into ethanol and carbon dioxide. Yes. Yeast, the yeasty boys. I'll be back in a bit. Go on. Good luck in your test, Bevan. Sure, you'll be fine. You seem to know what's going on, though, from when I've talked to you about stuff before. Let's go and decap the base. We might lose otherwise. Only a fuel tank? Seriously? Just the fuel tank, and then he just fucking does that. Alright. That's a bit disappointing. Baking soda reacts with acid that turns into sodium, water, and carbon dioxide. I don't think I've ever thought about the chemical formula of baking soda before. Well, there you go. Salt hides coke. Oh, remembering it. Coke with a 3 instead of an E. Yeah, fair enough. That was a bit sus. Yeah, he just got lucky, I think. Was it a 435? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I guess we shot like 2 straight here that went just into his fuel. If I'd aimed for his other side, which would have been, of course, a weird shot for me because I was already aiming this way and he was kind of like this, so it would have been a bit of a weird shot. It wouldn't have. It would have just gone straight through anyway, but I probably wouldn't have hit his ammunition, which is in here. So. He probably got a little lucky that it didn't. What's the word? Like shrapnel inside and then knock his ammo or anything, but still. At the moment, my luck is currently rolling a little better than yesterday, so I'll take it for now. But yeah. Reminder as well to drop over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream if you get the chance. Help out over there as well. It's up to you. Free. It takes like 3 seconds. Link at the top of the chat. Good map. Folder, yeah. I'm gonna call it Flanders for a second. It's not Folder. Well, I like Folder. Good map. Quite open, gives me a lot of chances to snipe. Works well with the gun depression on the British vehicles / South African vehicles. Not a bad one for me. Still requires a bit of a skilled hand to play because there's going to be a lot of people with a lot of armor sitting around and sniping at me, so gotta be careful even still. I don't want to get caught. If I get caught in this thing, I'm probably going to die. So, yeah. Thinking it's weirdly shaped turret. It looks like a spanner on the end. Hopefully I won't get shot here. I don't think anyone's probably faster than me though, so they probably won't get here before I can get here and beat them to the punch. And then pop a little, take a little power slide and set the drone off. There we go. And the drone's already been shot down. That didn't go quite to plan. Also, can't shoot through anything here in terms of machine guns. so I cannot see through defenses and things. It'll kind of show me like blocked shots like this the entire time, so I'll have to just fire my main gun if I want to take a shot at someone. I can't have any like 50-50s through the bushes, because I just won't be able to see the people I'm shooting at, sadly. How are you blitzing through the tanks so quickly? Welcome in the on YouTube as well. I wouldn't say I am, really. I don't think I'm going that quick. I might be going quicker than some players, but then a lot of that is because the War Thunder community, the skill level's not like particularly high or anything. So I'm probably doing slightly better than average anyway, so I don't know. But I don't think I'm going that quick though, to be honest. I mean, also, if you want to look at it from like a literal sense, I guess. I mean, I do play 10 hours a week if you do the 2 streams. Plus, then this is bonus today, because of course we weren't expecting to do it, but we finished our other game we were playing, Spray Paint Sim, so... This is like extra bonus time. I'm not even risking this. Fucking artillery. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really think I'm going that quick, but maybe I am. I'm not sure. Welcome to stream, though. So many drones and things. Oh, wow, minus this helicopter that we just missed. Look at the artillery, man. All this orange smoke is all artillery dropping on me. And this is all the kind of splatter from it before. Seriously? Oh, don't you just love this fucking game, dude? The guy literally just drives right onto the top of the ridge right in front of... Look how many people we have around. That many people right there. And he drives right up onto the top of the ridge. And not a single person shoots him. He's still alive now. That's crazy to me. Now we're going to have to play a slow containment game again now, because the enemy team have completely breached the other side of the map. There we go, Forks. It's the game you were talking about earlier again. Low and slow, sitting back and picking off targets again because our team's failed. Just like that match on Vietnam. We're going to get pinched in a minute from a couple of different positions. Ricochet, interesting. We have 420 pen, 430 pen even on this thing. We bounced on a 55 AMD's turret. That was just a shit shot. My loader got knocked out, of course. Again? Why is it my loader always gets killed? Where did I even get hit? Right, right through the turret front. The one's apparently created an anus on our turret front now. Revenge, yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get revenge. You know. We'll see. We haven't got the guy yet, but still, we will, I think. If he's still alive, we'll get him anyway. Like, now I'm in this weird thing where it's like, I want to move up to the front, but also I kind of can't, because if I do, I'm just going to get picked off, aren't I? Like, so now it's like I'm almost forced into playing this horrible, slow Ricochet on a bag like Panzer. Alright, okay, Gaijin, go fuck yourself. But now I'm kind of like forced into playing this sort of horrible, slow game that's just not that interesting, because if I go anywhere else and I go, oh, let's go aggressive, I'm just going to die. So now I've got to play this like very containing game, you know? very slow, very methodical, very like pick one kill off, then go for another guy, then go for another guy, rather than just sitting and like moving up and fighting people face to face. But realistically with this, it works. And like, yeah, we might be able to come back and do something, but the issue is, by the time we've killed enough people to do that, the game's over probably. Because as you can see, because everyone else is dead, there's only a few people left now. There's not enough people really to actually push out. The enemy team's just going to roll around here or do what they're doing, right? They're going to push up this side, they're going to roll around behind this guy, and they're going to kill him. When that happens, we're just fucked at that point. Yeah, that's... okay, no. Well, we picked off 4 kills at the end there in a dying game, so... Teammates all threw themselves at the other team and got themselves killed. It's kind of like what I was saying a minute ago about it, where it's like if I went forward, I'd just die. A lot of the people did do that. They just pushed up and died. So now it's like... Now it puts the rest of us in an awkward spot because we're basically just stuck down in this little divot. And we can't really leave because, you know, you've got all this enemy armor everywhere. Oh, you're lucky to be fucking alive. And he broke my breach. Of course he did, so I can't shoot back now either. Nice. What a game. The Macabre sat behind that guy, by the way. Oh, we died to a helicopter. Never mind. Put the fun police sirens on. We died to a helicopter. Fun police. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh. Oh, no. It's given us 3 backups, 4 backups out of the 5 for vehicles that we no longer play. Nice. We only have the Oliphant Mark II. Phenomenal. What a waste of time that is. Oh, what we did there, we got the Roycat MTTD up to the next upgrade with the NVD, so we got the 9.8k bonus. Hey. Now we can start working on the old transmission. I don't know how this thing has overtaken the Oliphant so much, but that's kind of wild. 187, 184. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Everybody let's just roll this back a minute. They've changed this. This was not 187,000 yesterday. I swear this was 170. They changed anything on the Chinese vehicles as well? 180, 177. I'm sure this was this was not... The Roycat was not higher than the Oliphant yesterday. I'm 99.9% sure. I'm checking this. I'm curious. I feel like they've messed with something. That thing definitely did not have more XP than the... Like, as in a higher XP it needed to complete it than the other. No way. I'm checking it. I'm about to... We need to check this. Do a formal investigation live on stream. I'm going to open the VOD right now and have a look. From yesterday. Because I'm certain it was not that amount of XP. Right, let's go to the start of stream when I opened everything up. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on one moment. Okay. The Roycat MTTD right now in game 187,000, correct? We all see it right there. 187. Yeah? 187? Unless this was a bug and there was a mistake, which is possible. Maybe it was a mistake and that's what it was. This was 160 yesterday and now it's 187. So they just randomly added 27,000 XP on the grind, potentially. I wonder, did they nerf it so that maybe the final set of upgrades are more expensive now? Is that what they did? I'll have to find a position where I open the tree while I had... when I got to a certain upgrade so I could see it. Is that the right cat? Oh, that's the elephant. When do I open it up? Oh, we could have done it when I did it at the end of the stream. I would have looked at it, wouldn't I? That's when I'm looking at how much we got left on the ADATs. Yeah, they have as well. You fuckers. You absolute bastards, Gaijin. Fuck you. Fucking stealth nerf in this shit, you scumbags, dude. This shit yesterday, right? This shit was 160 and these were 11,000 a piece. They're now all 13k a piece. Fuck you, Gaijin. Fuck yourselves. Stealth nerf in the fucking XP. I bet they didn't mention that in the update patch notes. Oh, but they moved the Roy cat. That's why. No, they fucking didn't. It's in the exact same spot it was in before. The elephant moved. The Roy cat did not. Yet for some reason, the Roy cat is now 27,000 more XP to Spade. Explain that one then, Gaijin. That's such a shitty thing to do, dude. Fuck them. Fuck Gaijin. Fucking scumbags, man. That's such a load of shit to do that. And if anyone wants to go confirm that themselves, you can look at yesterday's VOD and go find it. Roycat MTTD was 160,000 to Spade yesterday. Now it's 187. And all of those upgrades, you go look for yourself at the end, towards the end of the stream, were 11,000 a piece. Now they're 13k a piece. Which makes you wonder if the other ones that we previously unlocked, they also upped the price on those, but we'd already gotten them, so of course it, you know, it doesn't change anything for us. But that might be why the overall XP had gone up, because the other ones would be more expensive as well, but we've already unlocked those, so they can't be more expensive for us, obviously, because we've already gotten them. You can't get forced to unlock more XP on something you've already unlocked. But that's ridiculous, though. Can't be the only one annoyed by that. That's ridiculous. Those stuff gets buffed and nerfed and one all the time. That's not the problem. The fact that they didn't say anything and they haven't effectively changed the vehicle in any way. It's not like, oh, well, we changed something on it. We added a new upgrade that you can unlock, so that increases the XP on it. Yeah, that's, you could say that and you go, okay, fair enough. Justified. They've done nothing to it. They haven't changed the vehicle at all. They just added an extra 30,000 XP you need to unlock on it now, nearly. Just for no reason. What a shitty thing to do. These people up there are in such an annoying position to counter where I am. Because I can quite easily pop up here and shoot people. The issue is like, I'm very much threatened by these people if they come around the corner. And it is an if. But if they do, though, you know, I'm dead to rights. I'm just on the side of a hill in front of them. Okay, if we can see that leopard's turret, then he can probably get quite close to seeing me. The ZSU's just had a go at me as well. Or a BMP, one or two. Well, we ain't got to worry about the BMP anymore, I know that much. ETS, can I hit you? Nope. Wouldn't have hit that yesterday. Based on the way I was shooting yesterday, I wouldn't have got near that shot. I'm waiting for the 64 to come out, because he will at some point. Just a matter of time. Give it time, that T-64 will come out. That was a horrible shot as well. I fired that way too far left. .55A is also vulnerable right now, I think. He's out in the middle. There goes another one. Going absolutely reaping the enemy team right now. The Reaper has arrived in the form of his Roycat MTTD. 64 really does not want to come out either, does he? He's so like... He's just tucked behind that building and he just does not want to come out, does he? This fella. He is locked in there. I mean, I don't blame him, but also at the same time, like... He's not going to do much if he just sits behind that the entire game. I don't know, dude. Nice. Just 2.5 and a big light panzer. Both annoying. Both auto cannons. Actually, no, they're not. The 2S25 is a regular tank gun. Oh, he was a regular tank gun. Fucking dead now. Big light panzer's annoying, but there's an M163 who's calling my name right now, so I think we'll go kill him if we can. Or not. I like killing little bastards in those BAAs there. 64 still there. That's our hourly T64B update. He's still there. Still in the same spot. Hasn't moved. He really loves that position he's in, doesn't he? I think there's a difference between somewhere like this and somewhere like that, though. Because the position I'm in here is, like, aggressive, and it's putting so much pressure on the enemy team. Where he is, he's just kind of sat behind a building, not really doing anything. Because we haven't seen him once, right? So he's put zero pressure on this side of the map at all the entire game. Realistically. He might come out eventually, but if he does, I've been waiting for him for so long, and I've got his number, that he's just going to pull out around the corner. I'm just going to immediately one-shot him. That's the guy I'm kind of concerned about right now, though, because this guy's now behind us. Not really worried about the Magac and the 64A, but... Oh, here we go. All forwards. I mean, he wouldn't have known I was there. I'm moving up now as well. There's no point sitting around anymore. I mean, we've gotten the kills we wanted, basically. We've reaped the rewards of that spot. And there you go. There's a 10th kill. Crazy, isn't it? How easy it is to kill people when they just leave you alone the entire game. Or you get people like the 64B who just, you know, elect to play in a position that can't put any pressure on you whatsoever. Or number 11 coming up here, maybe? Depends if this guy knows I'm here. I don't think he does. He is kind of half looking at me, though. Or he was. That's also a concern. Ooh. Yeah, that guy is coming for me, I think. He wants me dead. How crazy is that, though? They just leave you to your own devices and you just farm them the whole game. Wild, isn't it? No arty, please. That guy, I guess, was YOLOing to try and kill me. The guy then. I'm guessing. Seemed like he was from the angle and that he was driving at. It looked like he was just beelining it to me, didn't it? I'll hit him. Man, in theory, he can hit the McGack, but he's obviously behind a dead wreck or something. Oh, there's a freebie, yeah? Fucking get out of my eyeline artillery. Stupid fucking explosions going off over here. I just want to see the IT-1. There's 11 kills. It's 12 on the 64 if I get up here. No! Well, there's a theoretical 12th right there. Are you not entertained? That's what I say. 11 kills. 8,700 XP with a 20% booster. Not bad. And 8,744 raw XP straight into the vehicle. Pretty good. Only 4 and a bit thousand on the ADATs, though. Oh. Wait a minute. Right, that explains a lot. Okay, I know why we did so little on the ADATs yesterday. It's because there's a rank minus thing going on here. Maximum research efficiency, rank 7. It's because we're not in rank 7. Right. Because we're playing rank 6 vehicles, we'll get a minus amount of XP on this. So we're going to earn, I think, 60%. So actually, yesterday maybe wasn't quite as horrific on the XP grind as it looked. Purely because we actually were just getting, you know, 40% less XP. So that explains a little bit. Doesn't change a huge amount, but still. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing, lurking and chatting and all that. Thanks for being here. On this Thursday stream. I'm going to pat myself on the back for that 11 kills. It's a good game. Did exactly what I needed to in the sniping role there. Popped up, shot people, popped back down, stayed in cover, stayed alive. Did it again. I did it until everyone was dead. Is problematic. Eat shit, J-Pan's okay. Oh, it's like rocky ground. Alright, 55A can fight him for now, I'm not that worried. ETS just had a swing at me. I was gonna say last thing he does, but no it isn't, because he survived. I got destroyed by intelligence. It was too powerful for him. The brain waves were too strong for that one. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I got lucky because his missile went into the ground. That's huge. Probably should have died to the BMP with his silly little autocannon, but you know, it's what it is. We'll take it. Leopard 185 is actually dead to rights as well, but I can't move, so not very helpful. But he is sat there, I think. We just fired at me, you see that? He is in a spot where I can hit him. And hit him I shall, although I died to an Estimator 3 from probably in their spawn. Now, middle of the map. I mean, I was going to die in the Roycat sooner or later, right? I dodged death pretty well in the last game, so... Kind of only a matter of time before it was going to happen again. Three kills at the start, though. 2 assists. Not bad. Take it. Definitely in a lot more control than I was yesterday. In the game, I mean. It's the thing that I kind of thrive on in this game is having an element of control. I can kind of control the way that the match is going in the fights. Okay, there's a random 72 unspotted at the corner there. Is there? Oh yeah, he's camping as well. What an absolute fucking dirtbag. He's going to sit back there and do nothing, even though we've got a cap and they're losing the game slowly over time because of losing points, but he's just going to sit there. What an absolute chad. Yeah, I was going to say was the thing that I tend to like be quite good at when it comes to games in general was imposing like a level of control over things. And then when I manage to get that, I'm able to kind of like manipulate the game to kind of work in the way that I want it to. By putting myself in a position that forces the enemy players to have to fight me on like uneven terms. Which I'm sure Billy Joe, whatever his name was, would say is bad sportsmanship because I'm trying to win, but you know, that guy was full of shit anyway, so... Yeah, when it comes to that stuff, I mean, the end of the day in a competitive game like this PvP, the whole objective is to put yourself in as many positions to beat your opponent as possible, of which that opponent should likely be in uncomfortable positions to make it more difficult for them to be able to fight back. Right? Kind of my mentality with it. Like, the whole idea is that you want to make it as difficult as possible for the enemies to fight back at you, while also making it as easy for you as possible to kill them. I actually thought that was about right on the old lead then, but disappointed with that one. I hate this bit of this map as well, these roofs, because I'm not quite tall enough. This guy's face hugging him. I have no idea why. He's never going to do anything in the thing he's in. Move slightly. One minute till the break as well. So everybody knows, okay? Well, Estimator 3 can't run, but he's probably going to out-reload me. He did out-reload me. He's dead though. Is that the fun police? Oh, it's the fun police! Hey, there they are, everybody! Bang, 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 bang. Missiles, by the way. I'm a little helicopter flying through the sky with my little missiles. Wow, aren't I balanced? Oh, you're a cool guy. Honestly. Well, we got 40 seconds to the BRB. There ain't anything going on right now, so I'm going to switch and go early. So I'll be back in like 4 minutes, alright? Over everybody. I'm back. Was just getting an update about something. Let's carry on, shall we? We got a battle trophy. We'll get nothing good from it. We never do. 25k lions. I would have preferred the 150% booster because we'll probably get more with that than we would with the lions, but still. This is what I was saying earlier as well about the ADATs thing. If you see there, it's minus 146 plus 619 times by 60%. So we earned 1250 and 1281 respectively, but we actually only get 834 and 850 XP towards the vehicle because it gets a minus multiplier on it. So for the ADATs, which is our next vehicle we're trying to unlock, because it's essentially 2 ranks higher, the game punishes you for that. It's the same if you try and do it with vehicles lower. So we're effectively being punished for unlocking the ADATs because we're not playing vehicles within a one rank spread of it. So because we're not playing rank 7s, we're not earning full XP towards the ADATs, which if you ask me, I think is pretty silly. It's just another example of Gaijin throttling the economy and stopping people from playing stuff that they want to unlock things, really. Because they've always been very... I mean, you can understand it from their perspective, because what do they want at the end of the day? To make money. And how do they do that? Premium account. So they want people to buy loads of premium account, and if they throttle the economy as much as possible to make it not impossible, but as difficult as humanly possible and as slow as humanly possible to grind XP, people will be more likely to go, oh, I'll buy some premium account then. You know? And then Gaijin profits. So, why they do it. They're always trying to change economy stuff. There's been loads of backlash over it over the years as well. But, you know. It won't change. I'm not going into the town. I don't fancy fighting for the A cap. I'm going out to the side. My usual spot that I like to play around. On the, I don't know what building it is down here. I wanted to say church, but it's not a church building. There's Iberian Castle, the map. So presumably it's in Spain somewhere. I don't know. I would assume it's Spanish anyway. I may be wrong on that. Oh, he's behind the hill. He's behind the hill, but he's annoyingly spotted me. So he now knows I'm here in the 685. Lucky boy. Maybe not. There was a beg light behind me. Maybe it wasn't quite so lucky after all. Oh, there you just got absolutely rinsed. What a day. Well, speaking of getting rinsed, EFV shooting me in the back. Who is he going to chase me? Yes. And I can't move anymore, so I now cannot hit him. Because my gun can't depress far enough at the back. Nice. Brilliant. Wow, so cool. Meanwhile, in Mr. Light Tank world... nah, I could just drive down that road and have shot him when he was there. Nah, why would we do that, you know? Why would we shoot the enemies? Why, what a stupid thing to suggest. Fighting the enemy players. I mean, I hope the 72 comes out around the corner, but I don't know if he will. Probably not. Oh no, maybe. Meanwhile, one olive tree blocks my entire vision of everything. Nice. I should have just fired anyway, but I wasn't sure that the shot was going to land. Or where I was actually going to hit him anyway, that's the other thing. And of course the BMP, who he was chasing, went into fucking plane mode. So instead of being there as a, you know, what I was hoping for as a kind of pinch distraction, where me and him would be one on each side and would kill him, you know, whoever he got shot at, you know, the other one would swing it and kill it. He just went in a fucking plane instead. So, brilliant. Or a helicopter, even. It obviously didn't go very well, because I don't think he got any kills, so all he's done there is wear out his D-pad on his controller. Oh wow, that's crazy. You were ready for me, even though I hadn't been spotted by literally anybody. Wow, how amazingly prepared you were in your T-72. How crazy is that? Snatched to that shot. He's driven off the opposite direction, this guy, so I don't think he's looking at me. That's what's hilarious about this game. Last T-72 you fight is like the most prepared guy in the world looking through this gap waiting for me. And the second one is a guy who drives right past me. I shot at him once. Didn't really do anything, and he still failed to acknowledge the fact I was there and got shot in the ass. It's like, come on, dude, you're doing it wrong. This could be a free kill because that's his ammo rack. There we go. Well, sadly, all the kills are coming in on other vehicles that, well, I say other vehicles, on the Chieftain. But we did not need the kills in particularly, but, you know, kills is kills. At the end of the day, I guess, isn't it? Kills are kills. And the more kills we get, the better. More kills, more XP, more credits, more fun. And, you know, well, actually, I say about more XP, it doesn't really help that much because the ADATS, of course, has got that -%, so it doesn't help quite as much as it normally would getting a monster game here. We're still going to get throttled really hard, but still. Don't mind me, Panzer 2000. Just coming over to shoot your friend. Okay. Shoot you first. You can't see me. He didn't know I was there, I guess. Presuming he didn't know. Otherwise, you'd be a bit silly to drive out in front of me like that if you knew I was there. Facing backwards, this fella, which is an interesting strat. So he's, in theory, he's holding his armor towards me that is kind of non-lethal. It's hard for me to kill him through his engine, but it's a lot easier for me to shoot him just in the front and blow up his ammo. It's an interesting play by that leopard. It actually might work for him. Kind of depends, though. We broke that guy's gun. We got to be careful. He's dead. There's an M48 Super here as well, and then there's another Leopard, who the Super keeps speaking this, but I don't think he's going to for a moment because he knows I'm here. There's a heavy tank and a medium over there that we can't... I can see them on the map, but they aren't showing up as, you know, name tags for now. But there's essentially... Here you go. You got those two there. There's like there's a heavy about here, and then there's a Leopard back here. Silly Leopard. Test done. Congratulations, Bevan, on completing your test. How did it go? Was it good? Is that the car coming back? Yes. Tiger 2. Ooh. That was not the play, Tiger 2. This T-72 dude, fucking feral for him. He's like, I need to kill the Tiger 2. A YOLO-ing for him. I'm just like, still, you know, gonna play like I normally would. Almost pretend the Tiger 2 is a much stronger tank. I don't want to do anything stupid. Drive in front of him and die. Just want to play it normally. This guy's like, Tiger 2. He's like a fucking crack addict, dude. Frothing at the mouth over a Tiger 2. I'm not going to show the scoreboard, but let's just say we had a pretty decent game. I was going to say a few minutes ago we're having a pretty slow game here, but you know, that turned around pretty quick. Oh, nice. Now he randomly stops. He's driving all the way over there and he just randomly stops right as I fire at him. Of course he does. And then my fucking reload had like that annoying delay when I got to the end of it, or I was clicking too early. Oh, Heavy Metal Hero. I think I did okay at worst. Maybe like 19 or 20 out of 25 at best. 23 of 25. Not bad though, to be honest. That seems like a good score from the outside. That was our second 11 kill game of the day, just so everybody knows. 7,000 gained on the Chieftain. Not that that matters because it's already spaded, but it's nice for the kills, I guess. That sounds like a decent score though, Bevan. 22, 23 out of 25. Not bad. If you get that, then good on you, mate. Good stuff. What was the test actually on overall? I mean, obviously you were talking about the glucose stuff earlier, but it was obviously some form of chemistry, right? Is it like organic chemistry or something? Eggs, meat, legumes, and grains. A good combination of things. Looked up an answer. That means you weren't sure and you think you got it wrong. I got another wrong. Oh, what was the question out of interest that you think you know you got wrong now? Got a B at best. B's not bad though. That's not a bad score. The thing is, you gotta remember to not put too much pressure on yourself, you know? Like, you should always want to try and get as high a score as possible, but you shouldn't always be, you know... you know, don't beat yourself up about getting a B though. A B's still good. What would dissolve in the micelle core? I don't think I've ever heard of a micelle core before. I don't think I know this one. You said salt. It obviously wasn't that. Oh, I'm going to say lemon juice then, probably, but it feels like it'll be something else. Because I'm thinking because of an acidic substance. You know, good for dissolving things. I mean, in theory, the others could be good options as well. 105 shot at me already, so he's the threat now. It's a part of emulsifiers. Oh, okay. Not really my my type of stuff that I've gone into then. That's interesting. You learn something new every day. That's salt. I mean, in theory, if it was like a salt saline solution, then you could, in theory, dissolve something in it like that, yeah? I'm guessing the actual... What was the actual answer? Was it lemon? Or was it one of the others? I would assume lemon, but... You know, I really don't know, to be honest. Because I have no idea about any of that stuff, so... They're not really my wheelhouse when it comes to that. Oil. Makes sense. I assume there's something about the properties of the oil that breaks down the, you know... Or that allows it to dissolve in that... You know, particular... In the presence of some sort of chemical in the, you know... stuff, I guess. Something along those lines. Probably with a lot more chemistry jargon thrown on this. Oh! That was a bit dirty. That shot was nasty, man. That was dirty, dirty, dirty. Have a little dabble in a plane as a treat. Don't really go in a plane all that often, do I? F4C Phantom, and I do see an SPAA, but look at all those juicy targets on the SPAAs. There's 4 of them sat together. Oh, it has to be. It's my time to shine. And they shot me down before I got half the bombs off. But I did land some, I think. Surely I get something. No hits at all. That's craziness that I got no hits on that. Outrageous. Thought process is my early years. I should be able to push out better grades since it's easier in the grand scheme of things of post-secondary education or post-secondary life. Yes and no. I mean, you also gain a lot more experience over time, right? So you kind of learn a lot of those things and pick it up. So I don't know. I mean, yes and no, probably. In theory, there's no limit to, like, being good at school stuff based upon your age or your point in life. Because, I mean, there are people who go back and do university degrees at the age of 40 and whatnot, you know, and still do pretty well, so... I understand your thought process, though, but... I think it's just important to not put too much pressure on yourself, you know? This is fucking horrible. Where? Oh, hi. Hello, MacArthur. Oh, hi. You're there as well, and you've killed my gunner. And I haven't... Well, I've killed his gunner and his autoloader, but I think it's going to help me. Sure on that one, Ivan? Oh, never mind. I only destroyed your autoloader and your gunner. And I thought broke your gun, but that's fine. Maybe I just anticipate getting railed in like year 3 or 4. It'll be a lot harder then, yeah. Like in theory, I guess from the perspective of like, should it in theory be easier now when it gets more advanced over the years? Yes. But like, yeah, it's just... I don't know. Don't kick yourself about a bad grade, man. Put it this way, like, I know it's like, it's a whole different thing. It's kind of a bit of a reach to say that this is like a similar example, but I failed one of my exams in year 1 when I was at uni. I literally got an F. It was out of 100 and I got like 20. Now, albeit in my case, it's because I didn't study and I turned up on the day and I just didn't, man, fucking care really, but still. Like, I completely failed an entire exam. And I still came out the end of it with a respectable degree and passed year 1. So you can do the work in the other areas to pump up some of the grades that fall a little short, and it's not that big of an issue, you know? Just means you got to work harder on like your practical stuff if you get that to, you know, boost up with like the courseworky projects rather than the exams. I mean, it's how people survive who are crap at exams, right? Is they just work really hard on the other stuff that aren't exams and try and bump the scores up. Welcome in, Bubble Joe. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Scrounge some XP off the end of this cap. I believe in you though, Bevan. I think you'll be alright. Trust the process, as they say. It's pretty difficult to do that, honestly, but still. Nice. Well, we won. We unlocked transmission on the Roy Cat. We got a skill bonus for 3 kills. Certainly not the finest game in the world, but not the worst game in the world. That being said, it would be nice if these were all still 11,000 like they were yesterday, Gaijin, you slimy pieces of shit who changed the XP overnight. But not that I'm salty about it or anything. Fuck Gaijin, man. If anyone's wondering why I'm salty, yesterday this was 160,000. Overnight they rearranged the British tech tree by moving stuff around. Now keep in mind, important to note, the Roycat MTTD hasn't moved. It's in the exact same spot it was before. The VFM5 is or maybe it's not in the exact same spot. I can't remember. It's either there or the Oliphant was behind it. But either way, it's in the same bracket, same spot where it was before. You've then got the VFM5, which was over here where the Oliphant is, which switched places. And then the Vickers 11 switched places with the Oliphant 1. So these should be the other way around, and these should be the other way around. The only other change is that the TTD here was over here, and this Vickers was where the TTD was. So they just moved it around.
The coffin shut, but
hey,
you
Bruce,
just
welcome in,
won't
man.
stay down. This is yours now.
How was TF2? Welcome to stream. Thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? I was just ranting about Gaijin being underhanded and annoying. Because they've done something slimy overnight and I don't like it. Welcome back, Army Tank Blood. Again, I guess. How was stream, Bruised? How was TF2? I hope you had a good time playing it. How was things? Tortures, but fun. That sounds a bit like this game, to be fair. Does sound a bit like War Thunder. Torturous, but, well, maybe minus the fun part, the torturous bit. Slimy, what they do. So, overnight, they moved the British tech tree round, right? In the patch last night. So they did the thing where they moved the Roy Cats and the Oliphants and all that. So they moved this around, okay? So, you know, TTD was there, MTTD and the Oliphant were together, but now the Oliphant's over there and it's the VFM5. So they did that. They also sneakily upped a bunch of the top tiers to 12.7 as well, I noticed, which is interesting. Weirdly, they didn't mention any of this in like a patch notes or anything, but they changed this. This is what annoyed me. 187,000. Why does 187,000 annoy you? This was 160 yesterday when I played this vehicle, and all of the upgrades in this thing's tech, like, you know, research tree were cheaper. They just bumped the XP up, and they didn't even change the vehicle. It's still 9.3. It's still in the same spot it was in the tech tree, but they're just like, I just chucked 27,000 extra XP on top of it for no reason. It's like, what are we doing, Gaijin? You fucking slime balls, man. What? Like, why? Why? Why are we doing this? This isn't exclusive to just the British tech tree, but just so you know, like with this stuff. 12.7s. I guess they've upped the top tier to 12.7 now for round, I guess. So yeah, all of this stuff is 12.7 now. I haven't aced that tank yet. Yeah. And I would assume, Bruce, that some of the other ones that have moved, they've done the same thing too. I don't know. But they've definitely bumped some of them up. The Oliphant doesn't seem to have been affected because this was still 184. But I found it weird that you had this thing was 13k on all its upgrades, but the Roy Cat was cheaper. Because the Roy Cat was 11,000 on all its final upgrades yesterday. There you go. There's literally 10,000 XP extra just in here. You know? It's just such a scummy thing to do. Like, why do it? Or at least if you're going to do it, say it in like the patch notes or something and be like, oh, we've adjusted some things and we changed it. They just changed the update. Is this a server update for the 23rd? Oh, here we go. Server update for the 23rd of the 10. Maximum battle rating for ground increased from 12 to 12.7. Helicopters have gone up to 13. And they change, and then they say they've previously announced rearrangements to the British tree have been implemented. They don't mention anything about the fact that they've just cranked the XP requirements up, but there we go. I was saying earlier, though, it's like, it's in their best interest, right? Because they change this, people will go, oh, I'll grind Britain now because they've changed some stuff around. And people will pay for premium because there's even more XP to grind at a slow rate. Which is annoying. It's snail. Yeah, it is true. But, like, it's fucking scummy, man. The other thing that annoys me as well, I actually only just figured this out. So, because we're trying to grind the ADATs right now, we got, you know, pitiful XP yesterday. The reason we got pitiful XP is because it's got one of those stupid rank multipliers. So we only get 60% XP from playing the Roycat and the Oliphant. It's just like, it's another one of those things where it's like just an unnecessary thing that they put in where they're like, let's just slow the grind down a little bit, you know? Or these people are grinding too fast, taking a year to get through an entire tech tree. Let's just wind that down a little bit. That's too quick for us. Let's just make it even slower. And it's just like, fuck off, Gaijin. Scumbags, man. So that's officially me never making it into the Gaijin content creator program. It's such a shitty thing to do, though. Like, why do you need to up the XP on the Roycat MTTD? It's the same vehicle. It's had no changes made to it. No extra upgrades added. I think its positioning has essentially just shifted to the second one in the bracket rather than the first. And I guess that's why they're upping it. But it's just like, what? I don't know. They're still shifting things around. Yeah, I mean, they're always moving stuff around, aren't they, here and there? But it's annoying, man. The Strela 10M is now 10.3. The British one version of the Strela. Or is it, because isn't the Strela somewhere else as well? It was at 10.7. So they randomly... You know, this is the... Like, it's useful for them to change stuff, and I don't really understand why they made it better by dropping its tier, to be honest, because from what I'd seen of it, it seemed really good already. But why do that and then not say anything? Like, when I went on that a minute ago and I read that out, that's the official, like, patch note on Steam for the update. They lowered it, apparently. I guess we'll look at it in a minute and see. Maybe it's a mistake. I mean, you don't know. Game is riddled with bugs, so maybe it was a mistake. But, like, it's weird that they did a BR change and didn't mention anything about it, though, right? Meanwhile, in my team's world, by the way, we're all just camping over there. That's fun. I'm steadily being rolled up upon from behind. Wow, I died from behind. That's crazy. Would be cool if, like, someone on my team had done something about it instead of just camping back here like half of them have been for the whole game so far. Wild. Yeah, I've never played it other than in test drives, but I'll be honest, from what I've seen, I don't think the Strela probably needed to be buffed by dropping its BR. Is that just me? I don't, just from the way it performed in the test stuff, and from what, because I've heard people selling me before that the Strela's really good. Like, I've heard good things about it as a vehicle. It's not like one of those ones like the Rapier where everyone goes, it's terrible. I've heard really good things about the Strela being kind of like a absolute assassin when it comes to killing planes. But it kind of just comes back to this same thing in the last update, right? Where it's like they randomly buffed the Falcon because of historical accuracy, and it's just like, the Falcon's already overpowered. Like, do we really need to buff it? I know historical accuracy, but like, really? Yeah, so they effectively buffed the Strela that's already too strong. So there you go, Gaijin at its finest in its balancing department again. Ah, yes, we buff OP vehicle. Yes, very good. We make strong tank even stronger, yeah? Very good. Like, what's the point? I don't understand some of that stuff. But it's like, you got shit like that exist. I'm going to bring back the same example I brought up the other week when we were ranting about this a couple of weeks ago. We're buffing the Strela, right? We're making the Strela better, right? The Striker exists. Why in the hell are we buffing the fucking Strela when the Striker still exists? Where's the striker buff? That's what I want to see. When's the striker getting buffed? That thing does not deserve to be at 8.3. It's terrible. Put that thing at like 6.0 and it'd still suck. Like, fucking hell. Like, please buff the striker. I don't even have to play it anymore, so I don't have to worry about that vehicle ever again. But it's like, for the sake of anyone that might ever play that vehicle again, please buff it. Guys, please buff the striker. It's so bad. It needs buffing. And the swing fire. If the swing fire were both lower tier, this is the other thing as well. I don't really get why the swing fire and the striker are also at different tiers. Because clearly, neither of them are good. So, like, putting the striker at 8.3 and the swing fire at 8 doesn't really make sense to me either. Especially when, as we talked about many a time before, you've got the Panzer 2000 that exists at the same tier, and it's just like... New major update coming? Yeah, I saw that yesterday. They were, or the other day, they were talking about... they said there's 2 more before the end of the year. So I assume there's a November and a December update that they're planning on bringing in. So... Who knows what they'll change, but it'll probably be something terrible, because, I mean, it is Gaijin after all. They've got to slide... They got to, you know, slide something in that's a bit, like, out there that no one asked for, haven't they? That'll probably break the game again. Now, might kill, actually, because they landed all the way down that street. Come on. Double! Beautiful. Yeah, the update will be a while ago. It will be in a while, I suspect. It won't be immediate, because the other ones only really just come out, but I suspect give it a couple of weeks. I would say we'll probably see it in, like, mid-November or something, maybe. That wouldn't surprise me. The leopard's resorting to artillerying me because he can't kill me normally. Maybe he should try shooting the gun instead of reversing into a building constantly. Not really sure what he's doing, but you know. Go for it, Chief. Oh, hello. The members of the Fun Police, guys, they're here. The Fun Police, they're back for us again. The Fun Police and their jet fighters are back. Sound the alarm. They have come for us once more. It's the Rozzers. I was about to shoot right into that wall then. It's a good job I didn't. Go on, swing the front. Swing something. I mean... Come on, Mr. Leopard. Wow, what an interesting fight. He's killed my gun up. Yeah, go get some food, Bruised. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate the raid as always. Thank you, thank you. You take care of yourself. Do any post-stream self-care stuff you need to do, and we'll talk to you again in a bit, okay? I'm glad you had a good stream. Thanks for hanging out. What am I stuck on? Oh, I was in a tank for a minute. My bad. Oh, I was in an all-terrain fighting vehicle. I guess I was wrong. I sworn I had an engine on my side. Also, yes, I probably should get my loader or gunner back up, but... Or actually, a commander, actually, I think it is, isn't it? And loader. It'll be fine for now. This thing's so... Come on. Jesus, man. Well, I'm just... Oh, so long, we got stuck in between, like, the bits of rubble, and it was hard to get up the hill. Sodding thing. Get to the next game. Okay. Finland. It is the, what I would call, inferior side of Finland. I prefer the other side of the map. Mostly because it's very easy to rush to this crescent-shaped area and play off here, shooting this side, and behind you. But we can try and play like the reverse of it. It's just not quite as easy. Especially in this thing. If we slide down the hill, we're going to have problems. So hopefully we aren't going to skid around, but we'll see. These wheelie boys are known for sliding all over the place, of course. IS-4, immediately the first thing I noticed there. Interesting vehicle to see. Oh, let me break out the IS-4, lads. I'll bring up the 9.0 with you, don't worry. I'll be fine. I'll do really well in this match. That's a brave T-55A. Well, brave's one word for him anyway. Another is stupid, but we'll spare that judgment. Oh, for a moment, just in case. He's fighting a Khalid in front of him, and then I don't, whatever the other thing is on the side, T-72, I guess. Yeah, I mean, someone else is committing to it as well in another T-72, which is brave. But... apparently the meta in this game at the minute is just YOLO everybody you see, and apparently the whole enemy team will just kind of like, you know, forget you're there or something and not shoot you. Oh, alright then. Shot by that leopard. And the M48 Super. Nice. I've never played it. But I played a load of the M60s and things, and they're pretty decent, so I'd imagine it's not too bad. Is it a good vehicle? Get the DJ Khaled. Ooh, you little rat. I think he knows I saw him as well, hence him scuttling away the second I appeared. I don't think he really wanted any part of that, which I can understand, because I mean this thing does have a pretty beefy gun. Coming back. Hold on. Only problem here is I'm like sliding down the hill, so it's like hard for me to get into a spot where I can get a clear vision. Lumber around. We need to get over here and help this side now. And this Batchat 25T is in a bit of shite over here. We need to go and help him out if we can. Yeah, looks like he appears to be in a spot of bother. Old chap. Execute the AMX. Chieftain's on the way, and there's also an IS-4 around the corner. Oh no, we can see the big chief. Or we could, anyway. Not this necessarily my biggest problem right now, or priority, because I mean I am still kind of scouting the middle ridge. I'm kind of tempted to go around the corner where this T-54 is, but... yeah, we'll see. sub base. If I swing this, how likely is the sub base going to be to drive around and blast me in the back? This is going to be a risk because I might end up getting myself killed. Oh, jeez, we're alright. Welcome in, hey there. How's it going? Yes. So it is good then, I guess. Okay. Maybe I'll play it one day. Give it a go. It'll be fun. Well, I say maybe. I mean, I will. I am planning on spading everything, of course. So I'm sure at some point I'll end up playing through the Germans. Not exactly sure when, but, you know, it's kind of on the cards. Oh, you boring bastard. Eggplants are berries. Are they actually? Didn't know that. Did not know that eggplants were actually berries. An interesting fact right there. Unless that's just a load of rubbish and you've just said that because I wouldn't possibly know if it's true or not. And now I'm going to go along forever in life going, you know, eggplants are berries to people, and it's going to turn out to be wrong. I'm just going to get fact checked now. The ultimate, like, stealth troll. Yeah, good to see you, though. Hope you're doing good. Grinding the TAM 2C is German. It is German. Exactly. I assume you mean the M48 Super rather than the TAM. But either way, I'm aware that they're both German, yeah. Although technically isn't the TAM considered, or is it the premium TAM I'm thinking of? One of them's considered Argentine in the game, isn't it? I think one of them's under the Argentina flag. I think it might be the premium one though. I appear to be in a spot of bother. Nice. I have the M48 Super. I assumed you have the M48 Super. You told me you were playing it earlier. I'd figured that much out. I assumed that you must have owned the tank to be able to play it. Otherwise, you're probably a hacker. All 3 TAM is Ariana. Ariana? You mean Argentina and it got corrected? Yes, okay. You must be on a mobile device or something then. What happens to all the mobile viewers? They all get caught by thingies. Autocorrect. Mostly the Apple users. Android's autocorrect, I think, is slightly less egregious than the other. You're not a PC player then, Army Tank Blood. Are you a console War Thunder player maybe? Wasn't good, was it? That's a pretty crap end to the match. Xbox, I thought so. Well, I assumed you were a console player, as I say, because it wouldn't really make sense. If you were typing in chat on a phone, it would be strange if you were also then a PC player in there. It wouldn't make sense. You just not have a PC and that's why you choose to play on that, or do you just prefer the Xbox platform? Mission Maker Punisher Wing. Yeah. Xbox. Oh yeah, I'm aware you have an Xbox. In the previous message, you said you're playing on Xbox, but that's not what I asked. I just said, is it because you don't have a PC? Is that why you choose not, like, do you choose not to play on PC, or are you don't own a PC and thus can't play on PC? Because I guess some people could just prefer playing on a controller or something and thus want to play on Xbox or PlayStation rather than playing thingy. We're in the same game, are we? I'm not sure what your name is. So, Army Tank 10, there you go. Playing the M48 Super. You better not stream snipe me. That's all I'm saying. You kill me. The allegations in chat are going to be out there. You can't beat those allegations if you kill me. There's other people to shoot at and you kill me. It's trouble. That's all I'm saying. Not that you can't kill me, but if it suspiciously looks like you only went for me, then you know, there'll be trouble. I have been stream sniped before, believe it or not. Not on War Thunder, I don't think. I mean, I could have, I guess, because I've streamed War Thunder a bunch. Maybe someone's done it before. But I did get stream sniped in Rainbow Six Siege before. On my birthday as well, of all times. In 2021? It was 2021 or 2022, but I got stream sniped by two people who were in the same match as me. The first game they were on my team, and the second game I played with them, they were on the enemy team in ranked, and they stream sniped me. How do I know they stream sniped me? Because they were talking in my chat. So, yeah. So ever since then, I'm like, always vaguely paranoid about it. A lot of people think only big people get stream sniped, but a lot of gamers out there in ranked gamers are desperate and they'll stream snipe anyone who's streaming. Even if they've got 0 viewers, they'll stream snipe. It's crazy. Some desperate folks out there in ranked in various games, let me tell you. Might be a risk because they may have reloaded. No, why are you looking at me? Oh. Some of these, I wonder if we'd have got the kill if we were using the old ammunition. Oh, there's you. What's that? I'm trying to have a look for that T-72 next to you, but I can't see him. Ah, leopard. No, that's stupid. I knew he was there. I just drove in front of him. Silly. Bit annoying though. He's just sat there in the same spot, and obviously my team over here don't want to push out either. So. See how the rest of the match goes. Oh, a helicopter. Wow, how fun and exciting and innovative. The fun police have returned, apparently. Actually, just out of spite, I'm going to revenge kill the guy in the helicopter with the ZA-35. Because yes, I am that petty. Fuck you. What I say to you, Mr. Helicopter Driver, or Pilot, I guess. Everybody knows as well we're going to a break in 3 minutes, so we'll go and do that shortly. Can I add you? I mean, you can if you want. I don't really play with anybody, but I mean, you can add me if you want to. There's not really much point to it, though, to be honest. The only person I play with is Mirage, so... Stupid drone. Jesus, who's shot me then? Someone really just fire through this gap at me. Bloody hell. Someone's committed to killing me. I wonder if it was that guy I shot down in his helicopter. Well, I killed him and then he killed me. Oh no, a leopard shot me. Never mind. I was going to say, I don't see how the AMX traded with me, but there we go. Apparently I got two... no, I killed the drone, didn't I? That's how I got 2 plane kills. Yeah. Okay. There's like a minute before the break. But I'm gonna switch screens now and go stretch my legs. So I'll be back in a minute and then we'll carry on. Okay, everybody? So BRB back in just a few. All right. Oh, I just remembered about the Strela as well, so I looked that up. I guess it's been changed in realistic, but in arcade it's still 10.7. So in realistic it's now 10.3. As you can see, if I change that there, it goes to 10.3 versus 10.7. There we go. We're gonna get back on with things though. Let's crack on again now that we're back, because well, why not? No point hanging around, really, is there? Let's get going, you know. And then hopefully we'll kick on, have a good last couple of hours, and then we can go, you know, hell for leather and do some good stuff. At least that's the plan, anyway. Oh, we got black screen. I better tab back in. Hang on. Iberian Castle, nice. Let's go. Who knows what the quality of games are going to be like? We'll see. Try and step up though for the last hour 45 or so. If we can get some more good XP grinding done, that would be nice. Are you missing the first part of that message, Bruce? I'm very confused. I checked the Strela, by the way. I don't know if you heard. I checked the Strela. It's gone to 10.3 in realistic. In arcade, it's still the same, but in realistic, it's now 10.3. Because I looked at it and it was still... oh, it's Destructor Tank. I looked at it and it was still the same tier, and I was like, huh? It's just realistic, it's changed it. Which is weird, because I feel like that's where it would be stronger. Because of its radar and stuff. But... yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably decent in arcade, but it's like, I'd imagine SPAAs with radars in realistic are a lot stronger when they can, you know, radar people out when they don't have a visual on them. Where did my shot go then? Okay. Been crippled like box cars in Fallout New Vegas. Terrible. He's coming back for more as well, this STRF. The surf, as I like to call it. He's got me dead to rights. Although I think I have just reloaded. It would be lovely though if someone pushed them. Because I mean, we do have like half a team here. My fucking god, I love my team so much. I love the way that it's like you've got these people down here and they're just like nah, I'm not gonna do anything about it. And they're like nah, I'm just gonna sit here. But you could move up maybe, you know, considering it's only an STRF is the only tank over there. Because the chieftain's dead and he's quit out already. Like, I guess it's a rage quit as well. He quit out after one death in his chieftain, even though he had 5 vehicles. Destructor Tank must really love the chieftains though, because this guy, it's like all he fucking plays is the FV4030 and the chieftains. Crazy. Like that guy, when I was at 12.0 in that, or when I was playing the FV4030, I used to run into that geezer constantly. That was a year ago, and he still plays the same tanks. Wild. They are that thing cannon can be stopped by flares or chaff. You mean it can't be stopped by flares or chaff? So it's like uncounterable, basically. Cannot, I assume, is what that was supposed to be, but it's gone to cannon instead. Cannot be stopped by flares or chaff. I mean, that's pretty broken, though, if that's the case. That it can't be countermeasured. Like, it's kind of like the same thing as, like I was talking about the other day with the helicopters of, like, having a counter, but the counter being worthless because they just counter the thing it's designed to counter. It's kind of like that same thing. Like, why even have the chaff and flares if the Strela can just go, well, I don't care, and just shoot for him anyway? You know, it's kind of like, it's just a bit pointless, isn't it? Like, you have the countermeasure, but it doesn't work. It's not much use, is it? Where... Oh, through this gap, was it? I think it was that guy through that gap, but I'm shot by someone. Oh, you, STRV. Don't really fancy fighting an STRV 103. Oh, he's taken my engine out. Never mind. Guess I will fight him from the front then. We shall fight him after all. Well, in a minute. Try and use the buck because it's the only Kaz in that BR, and that thing locks and can't dodge. Yeah, I heard a lot of things about the buck being super overpowered. Heard many a complaint already about it. So, surprise, surprise, it's Russian, of course. Because, you know, why would it be any other nation's vehicle that was considered OP? Has there ever been an era in War Thunder where someone else's vehicle has been considered overpowered other than Russia's? Like where everyone went, oh, I really hated it when they brought in that new American vehicle that was super strong. Or has it just always been the same thing? Oh, Destructor Tank's back. Did he not quit out earlier? He was grayed out. Maybe he disconnected. He's back in his Chieftain Mark 10 again. Camping in the same spot he was before. Maybe he disconnected or something. He's gonna kill me. Like, there's nothing I can really do about this. He's blowing out my engine. Unless I can drive forwards in 9 seconds time and not die, then that'd be lovely, but... Yeah, the Buck M3, I've heard it's just kind of stupid at that tier. What do you think about the 12.7 thing, though, Bruised, as well? About the fact that they've just bumped the top tier up by 0.7? Obviously makes you think that they have plans to add 12.3s, right? So they're obviously going to expand the top tiers, I guess. And add more stuff, like, soon. Because it feels weird to do that if you're not going to add anything. I want to actually look at this guy's profile as well, because I'm genuinely curious how much he plays this thing. Because he loves the fucking Chieftain Mark 10. This guy must have like thousands of games in it, because it's the only vehicle I ever see him playing is the Chieftain 10. Or like this lineup of like 9s to 10s. He must just be obsessed with the British 9.0s or something. I can tell you from playing against Destructor Tank many a time, because I've ran into him, I don't know how many times in total, but a lot. I've probably played against this guy in like 50 matches or something. He is incredibly boring to play against. It's 9 times out of 10, he'll just drive up behind a rock somewhere, park, and then that'll be where he goes for the whole game. Some of you might remember that game I played against him on Poland a week or two ago, where he was just sat behind the wreck of a dead tank for a good like 10 minutes, and he didn't move an inch. He just sat behind the wreck of this dead tank for like a solid 10 minutes while I was sniped, and he just spent the whole time trying to snipe me. So boring, dude. Let's see. I'm going to say he's played 4,000 games in the Chieftain Mark 10. Oh, okay, I wasn't far off. 6,000, 4,000. Okay, this is with the filters for Britain on. Is that his most played vehicle? He has 10,000 games in the Waffen Traeger at 5.7. 8,000 games in the Ag Panther. Eight and a half in this. And then you got 4,000 games in the Panzer IV-G. And 4,000 games in the Panzer IV-F. I mean, he does play some higher tier stuff as well. You know, he's got 3,000 games in the Chieftain. However, Off-cough seal clubber. I mean, his most played tanks were by far a low tier fucking TDs, so I don't know. Enjoy what you enjoy, but also realize that you are a scumbag if you do that. 10,000 fucking games in a low tier TD where he just shits on people. Strange fellow. Oh, Eastern Europe. Had some reasonable games on this map recently. Ooh, it's got cramp in my thumb or something. Ow. Hey. That's uncomfortable. Oi. Must have like stretched it or tugged a nerve or something. This could be a mistake to end all mistakes here, but not if we live a shot like that though, somehow. That was lucky. Also the problem with not having a machine gun, of course, is I can't see through the gaps in the walls. So it's harder to spot some of those people. Oh well. Not a great start. This with my thumb is really annoying. It's more like annoying than like super painful. Horrible shot from me there. That was a freebie on that BMP. Put it BT3 for me. I do always want to call those things BTRs for some reason. I thought that was going to hit myself, but apparently not. The bump. I mean, BMP's annoying, but like I'd rather deal with this guy because he's obviously a larger threat. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out and stream and vibing and whatnot. Yeah. Hopefully it's a nice chill Thursday evening. A lot nicer of an evening. Ricochet! Are you serious? It's a lot chiller of a day than yesterday, though. I'll tell you that much. Oh, it would be nice if I could actually see something rather than just having fucking fences and bushes and all kinds of bullshit in my gun sights constantly. And then having to drive my... I should just move my own tank rack out of the way. Fucking annoying. Yeah, yesterday was terrible, so I'm glad that today is... He's slightly better. Not what we wanted. That would have made a cool kill if we'd hit him, though, wouldn't it? Who did you think you were going to dodge running across there, Mr. Leopard? Running across the middle of the open in front of us. Unfortunate. May as well make the most of my machine gun while I have it, right? Ooh. Unexpected kill. Take it. M4A2. Oh. A big threat coming in now, boys. Watch out. M4. Oh, he might bounce me. I gotta be careful. I gotta place my shot properly. I don't want him to bounce. I don't want to bounce off him, you know. He's a big strong one. He's just lived the shot from an OF40 there. Oh, I got lucky there, guys. No. Lucky on that pen, really. His armor's too strong. Very lucky to pen the side of him there. Maximum skill used on that kill. This, I'm not really that worried about anything in front of me. It's more about getting shot in the ass by these spars. Because I don't know... I don't know exactly where they are. They aren't looking at me, so not big of a deal. Get the gun turning! Oh, that was the guy in the M4 as well. In the 55. Nice. Probably shouldn't be living this, but looks like I might get away with it. Arta kill? No. Oh, he blew his shot too early. Come on, Leopard, we'll get through this. We can make it if we try. Go on, son. Can you imagine if we did that and then I just pushed him off the edge into the... Oh, I've been tracked. I just pushed him into the river after that. Repair him and then shunt him off the edge. It'd be funny. GG, guys. Good game. But not really. Good upgrade or something? No, a Spitfire Mark II-A Venture 1. 20% off. Wow. Oh, just what I always wanted. That's what I was going to ask for at Christmas this year, actually, was that 20% discount. I'm so glad. How did you know, Gaijin? Oh, it's a good side of Finland. Exciting is good. I like this side of Finland. Last time I played this map yesterday, though, I was talking about how I was probably going to get hard focused the whole game, and I got YOLO'd by an MBT-70 who just sprinted all the way around here at the start of the game. And then shot me. I had people behind me as well, and then it took like a good 30 seconds for him to die or something. And then that was just kind of a showcase of what people were doing yesterday that was just annoying as shit. EFV is not going to help me here much, is he? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I love EFV players. So smart. Their intelligence is incredible. Fat, stupid fucking lump of a tank. I did see one of those things actually attempt to take to water yesterday, though, which is funny. Oh, there's a T-80. Nice. Well, I'm dead then, probably. Or not. Hello again, Bubble Joe. Welcome back. I probably shouldn't have brought in a plane. That's terrible. Went to another one that stopped after an hour. A stream, you mean? Yeah, he swung the fucking ridgeline. Of course he did. There's people behind me. Hey, welcome back, Shags. Who do we hate today? Kaz players. Like always, really. That's not exclusive to today, but I still hate them. I'm a Kaz player? I hate you then. You set yourself up for that. You could have just kept it a secret forever. Could have been a closet Kaz player for years and never suffered the consequences. I had a good shot at him then, and I went over the ridge and moved. Attack the D point, and I'm big ground fighter, so teammates are on 4, I'm on 6, killing the first enemies. I had a game yesterday which ended with me getting 7 kills, and the rest of my 15 teammates combined got 5 kills between them. Ah, track. That was fun. I too. Oh, he can hit me. Oh, look at this nice angle that I can shoot back at him from. Oh wait, never mind. I search something, wanna see it. It's a very open question. I don't know if I do. I don't know what it is. How goes the match? Better than yesterday. Better than yesterday. It's still, you know. Oh, that guy's still sat there. It's still not perfect. We have had some good games today, though, so it's a lot better than it was, I guess. While not being, you know, obviously amazing. Yeah, NATO is the correct, what's the word? Like abbreviation. The T. Oh. Help or assist in destroying 250 players. We completed our first Battle Pass challenge of the season. Lovely. Majority of that was probably today. Okay, win missions being in the top 3, we'll take that. Good to hear. Yeah. Well, it couldn't really be much worse than yesterday, right? Because yesterday was a disaster, so I'm glad that we're on the way up, I suppose. Yesterday was such a just diabolical. It's not good. So. I haven't played this for a while. Or OTAN if you're feeling fancy. Search what it stands for. Yeah, North Atlantic Treaty Organization, yeah. Never knew that. Thought those were common knowledge, to be fair. I did as well. I mean, I guess it might depend what part of the world they're from, no shags. They could be from a part of the world that is unfamiliar with NATO. What question should I ask to the next War Thunder player? What do you mean? What do you mean, what question should you ask to the next War Thunder player? Gonna seek for another one to ask question you wanted, then come back hearing if he or she got it right. What, a stream you mean? So you're gonna go to like another streamer and then ask them the question. I'm confused. Me too. Yeah, but then I want a question about War or War Thunder. So I'm not gonna give a question just because I'll just say this for the benefit of just in case, because not everyone will say it as nicely as I will. It's generally considered poor faith to talk about other streamers and other people's streams. And it's considered bad faith as well to talk about leaving someone's stream to go somewhere else. So I'm not gonna give you a question because it's a bit of a strange thing to do. So I'm not gonna give a question. This is it's like a pretty common Twitch thing that it's just kind of a bit you don't really do. So, yeah. If someone's like in the stream and we're talking about them, by all means, you know, we can talk about people, but it's a little weird to just bring up other stuff like that out of the blue. Considered like bad manners on Twitch. Thank you for the Jubilife as well, Shags. I'll politely decline. Yeah. No problem, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's just kind of a respect thing. The other thing is as well with like the saying you're gonna leave thing. You didn't do this, but you kind of like, well, you kind of implied it earlier, but one thing that you shouldn't do, because it's considered, let's say, bad manners, is say like, people do this all the time. They'll put a message in chat saying like, I'm leaving now to go and join X person's stream, and it's just like, it's considered poor faith because it'd be like me going to someone's, I don't know, birthday and going, oh, I can't wait for Dave's birthday next week. I really want to go to that one. You know, and it's just like, shouldn't you be celebrating the birthday of the person you're at rather than talking about going to other places? You know? It falls into that category of type of thing where it's just kind of like vaguely disrespectful. So, yeah. Just be conscious of that type of thing. I had no idea there was 3 people sat at the end of that road past the smoke. Ugh. This is really not a great map for Britain, to be fair. Jubilife to freshen the air. Yeah. Thank you for that, Jubilife Shags. That was lovely as always. Do you like a nice Jubilife? Great music. I don't think I rubbed up against that thing quite as much as the game was saying I did. Alright. Hello. Oh. Hello. Oh, there's 2 of them. Brother. Ready for the rapier and the S stock. What's the S stock, Shax? I can't hear him because he's behind me. And that fucking useless leopard, he just drove right past him. What a muppet. Sick rate of fire. Yeah, it's got an auto cannon. It's one of those annoying German light tanks that gets an auto cannon that Bruised hates because the British don't. Which is understandable. Britain has like single shot on all their guns versus basically every other nation in the game gets an auto cannon. So they kind of load like a magazine of shots. And then yeah. Isn't it kind of a fencing sword as well? Rapier? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, it's like a very thin sword, I think. It might even be the fencing sword is like the one that they use, yeah. It's that type of thing though, Shags. You're in the right ballpark there. It's either the fencing sword or it's like used for that type of thing. It's like a dueling sword, I believe. Come on, get us in a match. When I walk along and slap people across the face with a glove and then challenge them to a duel, you know? Back in Nam. Autocannon is cheating. It feels like it against some of the vehicles you end up playing. Like, I mean, when you think about this, you go, well, I've got a big cannon so I can do more damage, right? And I'm going to be more lethal to more things. But against other light tanks, an autocannon just rips through them. Like with me here, because I have no armor, an autocannon, it's just going to be kind of like the Badger, you know, how it has this little shot where it fires, you know, very quickly with a small caliber gun. Except it's like even faster because it's auto-loaded rather than manual loaded, you know? So it's basically just an automatic, kind of like a, you know, guns magazine where instead of like, think of it like that, you know, you have like an old single shot one where people have to put in a, like a musket, you know? Puts in the shot, rams it down, you know, preps it, does it. Versus a magazine where it has 6 shots preloaded and you just go bang, 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 bang. That's basically the difference between those light tanks. Hence why things like the Beg Light Panzer can drive up to me and just go bang, 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 bang until you die. Because it just has an auto-loader that allows it to just, you know, spam shots, essentially. There was a T-72 over here. He's on the cap. And there's a Spar with him. Not a Premier, a Spar. Or a Mace, I think they're called. There's also another one called Mace, isn't there? UK corner shop knowledge right there. Haven't been to a corner shop for a while. Used to love a good corner shop when I was a youth. We used to have one right outside of our school, so everybody used to go in there and buy snacks. They used to buy snacks and then buy like, you know, 20p Jaffa cakes and stuff. It was great. Ain't nothing going on over here, is there? Musket, the weapon from the 18th century, yeah. Yeah, a lot like Britain in most of their military vehicles, to be fair. You would have been forgiven for thinking they were designed in the 18th century. Or at least with that kind of military doctrine in bind, anyway. The way that they're just like, yes, everybody else has done this thing, but we're just going to continue. An interesting fact I found out the other day about the chieftain that's a funny thing. Chieftain was like one of the nastiest vehicles around at the time, but its reliability was terrible. The reason its reliability was so bad is because there was some incentive post-war when people started making MBTs to make vehicles kind of essentially like almost like more eco-friendly, less fuel burning, because obviously they just chewed through fuel. So they decided to make these multi-fuel engine concepts, of which the Germans and the French and all those people made them as well. But everybody else kind of decided it wasn't worth it because it was too expensive and too complicated to make. But Britain persisted with it and slapped it in the Chieftain. And it's known to be one of the most reliable unreliable tank engines that was ever created. It's terrible. But everybody else was like, no, it's not worth it. It's too much work. It's too expensive. Britain's just like, oh yes, we'll push on with it, chaps. Don't worry. And just make this absolutely diabolical piece of crap that they made. This engine that's just atrocious. Like, the Chieftain's a great vehicle, but the engine on it is absolute bollocks. It's terrible. Yeah, all because of Britain doing this silly multi-fuel engine that they kind of gone... It's like the sunk cost fallacy thing. They're like, well, we've already put in like half the development, so we might as well finish it now. It's like, no, it's shit. Don't do it. Okay. I was just thinking about reversing, but it would have been nice if the T-72 had rolled around the corner and shot him, but still. Solar-powered Chieftain, yeah. Yeah, so it was a multi-fuel engine, so I guess it could do petrol and diesel. I think, actually, now I think about it, I don't think it was anything to do with the fuel drinking. I think it was to do with the fact that a lot of the engines were diesel at the time, if I remember correctly. I had a brainwave then. I think it's because all the engines were diesel, and they decided that there was either diesel shortage or diesel was kind of becoming more expensive, and they realized that the better way of doing it would be, let's run it on a petrol engine instead. And then they tried it, making this multi-fuel engine that could use basically petrol or diesel, I think. Or could basically just use multiple different types of fuels, you know? Because I guess some of it as well was that with like the NATO-y stuff, they wanted to make things universal so everybody had similar kit, right? So that they could go, oh, well, they've run out of ammo or fuel or whatever, but there's a French, you know, thingy depot nearby that can fuel it back up or get it, you know, more ammunition or whatever. And everyone else just decided it wasn't worth it, and Britain was like, yeah, all right, we'll keep going. We'll continue the project. So, yeah, classic Britain, really. Persisting with something they probably should have gotten rid of because it sucked, but they're like, no, let's keep going. It's like digital ID, really. Nobody else wants it. Everybody thinks it's shit. What do the British government do? Let's push it, because, yeah. We love control over every little detail of everybody's life. The digital ID app as well actually recently started popping up on people's phones as well. Without anyone's choice to download it or not, by the way. I believe it was, oh nice, he's sniping me over the rocks, brilliant. It was over on, I think it was on Apple devices. It was just getting like downloaded by default onto people's phones when they're in the UK. Nothing says popularity in politics like forcing people's, you know, forcing things on people they have literally zero choice about. So, yeah. Good job to the Labour Party and the British government on yet another catastrophic pile of shit that they've made. Thankfully, I have an Android phone, so I don't, I haven't had it forced onto my phone yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. We do have hybrid cars over here that take petrol and ethanol, but usually diesel is just diesel. Yeah. Well, the thing you got to remember, though, Shags, is the Chieftain isn't a modern vehicle as well. So this was, like, kind of pre all that existing. I don't know, I just drove around there like an idiot. So the Chieftain existed in about the 90s. I think it was built in the 50s or the 60s. And then the Chieftain saw service until sort of the 80s and 90s, I think, when the Challenger came in. So this was like a hybrid engine, effectively, or at least a similar type hybrid engine with like a multi-fuel system. 40 years before they really existed. So you can understand why, because at the time it was groundbreaking technology, really, to do it. But yeah, people do love auto-installed apps like that U2 album. Yeah, that's just on everyone's thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Britain is a something right now. It's just it's a load of. There's so many. The thing I find crazy about Britain at the minute is right. The thing I find wildest about. Oh, I should have stopped as well because I just realised there's a break coming up. But the thing that's wild about Britain right now is the amount of stuff going on in the background of like large-scale scandals that are going on. And it's like every week there's another one. You had, you know, the digital ID thing that came up that was massive. Loads and loads of people, particularly in the north, you know, have massive issues with current immigration stuff, which is another thing that causes outrage amongst people. You've got tax rises coming on a cost of living that's already too high, and people are getting to the point where they cannot afford to eat anymore. Because the government are just fucking idiots and keep going, well, we need to keep borrowing more money, so we got to pay for it somehow. Cough up, you fucking plebs. And asking for more money. Then you've got the fact that they also just got caught suppressing Chinese espionage and spying within Parliament that the Labour Party conveniently brushed under the rug. Because they didn't want to piss off their Chinese Communist Party overlords in what is his name? Xi Jinping. So they conveniently brushed that under the carpet as well, which has now been found out about. Oh, and top of that, there was I can't say the actual word because it's banned on Twitch, but a group of trafficking and sexual abuse gangs, which they also decided to cover up as well for years, that abused hundreds of young women and children that they suppressed for years. And now they're finally doing an investigation about it. And it's like, how the fuck are these the people we got ended up with running the country? They can't even run a fucking bath. That might be too much for them. Are you joking? Thanks, XM803. I'm glad you're awake. Oh, it's just ridiculous, man. I don't think in my lifetime, genuinely, I don't think I've actually seen another government in any country go through so many scandals in such a short space of time and still exist. It's kind of crazy. It's such a joke at the minute, the amount of shit going on in this country. It's ridiculous. I'm waiting for next week, there'll be something else. Find out that, like, Keir Starmer's actually secret best mates with Putin or something. They went out for a cheeky pint at the pub last week. There'll be some bollocks will come out next week. There's never a dull week in Britain at this moment. Wasn't the government trying to make sure hooligans could attend a match as well? Oh, this is the Israeli thing, I think, isn't it? There was, I don't know the specifics of it, but there was a row going on about whether Israeli football fans should be allowed to attend a football game in Birmingham, I think it was. Which I think it's because Birmingham has a historically... So, but this is one of those things about the country, right? This is where, like, some of the divides go in. The Midlands, which is the middle of the country, places like Leicester, Birmingham, places like that, have quite a large population of, or a congregation of where the British, Indian, Pakistani heritage comes from. Like, it's why Birmingham is known for being a really, really good place for curries, right? Because that's where that culture in Britain really had time to, like, develop and is kind of focused. There's a lot of there's like a very big kind of like ethnic mix in Birmingham and in the Midlands, and so you get a lot of that type of stuff going on. But of course, a lot of those people being from some of those countries happen to be Muslims, right? And so I think what the discourse was about is whether it would be appropriate or cause trouble if a bunch of Israeli football fans went to Birmingham because essentially it's in a largely Muslim area, which of course with the current Gaza Israel stuff that was going on at the time, whether it would have been a smart idea to let that happen because they thought it may incite violence. I don't know what they actually ruled on in the end on that, whether they let it go or not, because I mean, I don't know. I didn't really pay any attention to it because I'm not a football fan, but I think that's what this scrap was about whether they said it would be too dangerous to let the fans go there, because either it might kick off or the fans and the, you know, the general population of people living there in the, you know, the ethnic populations might get into a scuffle, and they didn't want to do that because, you know, Britain's got enough problems as it is at the minute, let alone having more from something like that. So yeah, I don't know. It was something along those lines, though, Shags. Something along that kind of track. Oh, okay. Heard that specific team has some especially nasty fans. I don't know, to be honest. As I say, I'm not a football person, nor am I knowledgeable about football. So I couldn't say, honestly. I don't know enough about it, but yeah, I mean, if it's kind of what they said, I can't imagine it'd be a particularly good mix if you have two effectively warring religions currently. And you have a bunch of football fans from both sides meeting up, knowing what football fans in England generally are like, which is a bunch of drunk morons fighting each other all the time, or looking for a scrap. You're kind of asking for it a little bit, aren't you, if you did let that happen? So I could understand why there was hesitancy to do it. You'd like to say, you know, when it comes to these things, that sport brings people together and that wouldn't be an issue, and, you know, people would act responsibly and whatnot. But it's also sport, so people act like fucking dickheads half the time. You know? Like, I'm all for, like, people having disagreements about sports and things and people speaking their opinions about things. You know, like, say, like a referee, right? Referee has a bad game. I'm more than okay with people giving a referee a bit of shtick, you know, if they've had a shit game. There was one recently where my team that I support, the Chiefs, got really badly hard done by the ref. About, like, that way too many times in one match. But then there's a difference between, like, going, oh, refs had a shit game, and what some people do, which is they'll just be racist or something, you know, or they'll just go, oh, I'll send a death threat to his family. And it's just like, you know, there's a difference between, like, that and then, like, you know, people having a disagreement about things. And it just creates this thing where you think, yeah, I kind of understand why they didn't want to trust it, because you never fucking know, do you? And with something like that, all it takes is one person to kick something off, and then you get a large group of people start having a brawl or whatever, and it's like, nobody wants that. I can understand why they were hesitant with things like that. But yeah, I mean, it's one thing after another in Britain at the minute. It's one of those things to say, but it's like, genuinely, I know it might sound a bit extreme. It's embarrassing to some degree to see Britain world stage at this point, when it's just like scandal after scandal after scandal of terrible things happening. You're just like, everybody else sees this and they're like, what the fuck is going on? It's like one of those things where to call yourself from Britain at the minute is a tough sell to say. To go, yeah, I'm from the country that's doing all this shady shit in the background. I think it's like, it's the problem of what you've got is you've got like a mix of things going on. If you've got like people who don't want to offend anybody or do anything bad, but then at the same time you've also got like the people who want certain things to go, you know, to be dealt with in an appropriate manner. Like, I know one of the things that was in that big, I was talking about the report of the people who got abused in this ring for years. One of the things that was like a massive issue for contention was that the government basically blocked anyone mentioning anything about the ethnicity of any of the people involved who were the ones doing the abusing, because they didn't want to lose points with the Pakistani Muslim community in Britain. And it's like, Yeah, but you've also got to present the facts. Like, as much as you might not want to lose political points with people, you kind of got to present the facts as they are, right? Like, you can't just kind of go, oh, well, we'll just ignore that part because we don't want to lose ratings for the Labour Party in the next elections. It's like, if anybody has done something, they should be named and their information should be known. You shouldn't suppress things just because from someone, you know, someone's from a minority of people you don't want to offend, because they, at the end of the day, if they set up a gang of people that were going around trafficking young women and, you know, assaulting them, I think people deserve to know who they are and what they're, you know, people should know who they are and what they're up to. We shouldn't go, oh, no, brush those informations. We don't want to piss off the voters. No, don't piss off the voters. No. It's like, come on, you're going to piss off more people if you don't say something than if you do. There's also people who want to do nothing but offend as well. Yeah, you've got like the two sides, right? You've got one side, you've got a lot of people who are like very anti everything foreign, and then you've got a lot of people who are very much the opposite of that, who are like pro foreign and everything. And then the middle is like, there isn't really a middle, because you can't really say one or the other without the other side accusing you of either being like woke or racist. So, you know. Like, I saw a thing the other day. This is why I find I stay out of it, because I was like, I genuinely I'm so tired of seeing all of it. I saw this the other day and I found it ridiculous. There was a person in Scotland, was a person for one of the parties doing an interview with someone, and someone asked them a question, and they said, as someone who was born and bred here in Britain, and then they like stuck their hand over their mouth and they went, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say things like that. Oh my! And then they're like, oh, can we cut that out? I apologize. Because they knew that someone was going to like smack them on the wrist for saying that they came from Britain, because that could be considered a offensive statement these days. And it's like, saying that you're born in Britain is now considered an offensive statement by certain people. In what universe? Like, if I was from Germany and I said I was born in Germany, I don't think people would look at it and go, you racist bastard. It's like, were you just saying that you're from Germany? In the same way that someone from Britain says, I'm from Britain. And they go, yeah. It's just like, it's such a weird position at the moment where it's like, you've got like this weird, there is no middle ground, because you're apparently one of the other no matter what you think. You can't have a balanced view on anything anymore. You know? Like, for example, you could say that currently with the, in a general sense, you could say that the amount of people coming into the UK from all aspects, whether that be legally, illegally, whatever, is unsustainable for the future of the country with our current infrastructure, because it's being stressed too much from just literally having too many people, you know, that need to use everything, medical, you know, all kinds of stuff, to the point where things are getting stretched so much. That's now considered like that's a far-right view, apparently. Suggesting that because the population of the country for our small island is getting to a point where it's almost too large for the size of the country we're in, to the point where our infrastructure can't really handle everything anymore, because Britain's population's been growing for years, and you've got a lot of people coming over from France and all other parts of the world. That's now considered like far-right extreme views, to suggest that the country is unsustainable because our population is too large. You know? But a lot of it, what it comes down to is like, people don't actually listen to what people say. They just input their own thing that they want to get annoyed by into what anyone says. So I could say that and say the country is unsustainable because our population's too large, and someone will go, so you're blaming the fucking immigrants then, are you? And you go, no, didn't say that, did I? Well, you implied it. And it's like, at what point did I imply that? You know, that's kind of like the Britain's political scene at the minute. It's like, you've got one side who'll just call you racist for saying anything, and the other side who'll just call you, you know, the opposite for anything else. And it's just like it's just a mess. You can't have opinions on anything, you know? It's just silly, I think. Britain's such a broken country at the moment. It's just laughable, really. And then the thing is, I was talking about this the other week where I said, like, generally in the future, because the way that the country's going, just in general, with the fact that everything's so expensive and the actual quality of life is so poor at this point compared to the amount that people have to pay for it, it's just not worth being here anymore. And there's people out there who'll be like, you're a traitor to your country for wanting to leave. And it's like, no, I just want a life. Is that considered a traitorous action for me wanting a better life in another country? Because I don't think I can get a good quality of life for the next however many years as a young person in Britain? Is that considered traitorous to my... unpatriotic to my country? And it's like, come on, man. Is that some fucking copium right now? It's such a weird place to be at this point, you know? Britain's a very weird country to be in these days. Not a lot makes sense. Everything doesn't work. Everything's overstretched. Everything costs too much. And, yeah. Just a mess, you know? Deutschland, yeah. Welcome back for the break, everybody, as well. I just find it really frustrating because it's just like, you kind of can't win, you know? You can't win with whatever you do, according to people in Britain these days. So I just don't give a shit anymore. I have my grievances with various things going on, but like, you know, ain't worth it anyway. I think the one universal thing there that's apparent with Britain at the minute is everybody's sick of the current government. Everybody's sick of them at this point, I think. They've done so many, like, sus things since they've been in. It's just like, I don't think anybody really is actually unironically likes them anymore. People tolerate them now, probably, but even their most staunch supporters, surely at this point, I've got to kind of wonder what the fuck we're doing. Everyone could use a bit of a chill pill. I mean, maybe, but I don't know though, Shags. It's like, it's kind of one of those things where you can understand a little bit why people are on edge like they are, right? Not to the extreme level that they are, because don't get me wrong, you know, when it comes to these things, obviously there's a point, right? Senseless just hatred of everybody and violence and stuff is not really the answer when it comes to these things. Which I know is like one of those, everybody always says that, but nothing ever changes unless someone does something extreme. But still. You can kind of understand, though, why in situations like this people kind of go towards those ideals, you know? Because it's like people get pushed to extreme points and things just ain't working or go wrong and all that. And then that's when extremes happen. I mean, look at, you know, it's like a greatest example. Look at Germany when the Nazi party rose to power. Why did they rise to power? Like, the Nazi party rose to power mostly because they offered Germany a perceived better solution to where they currently were and said that they're going to restore Germany's greatness and, you know, do what they're going to do, and they're going to make it the powerful, world-dominating country that it was before again. And people who were living in a state of hyperinflation where their money was worth fuck all, you know, and it was just an absolute dog of a country after what happened with World War One. They looked to the extreme option, which was at the time the National Socialist Nazi Party. And then eventually, and that's how they got in. So it's like, it's kind of always been the same thing historically, that people get pushed to a point and then they look at extreme viewpoints, you know? Yeah, and then they found someone to blame, exactly. They in their case, they blamed the Jewish population for all their problems. As well as everyone else in Europe, of course. Hi, Oreo, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Oh, nice. Oh, what a nice visit we just got from that T80 who drove all the way from the other side of the map just to shoot me. God, what a nice fella. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just got back from a 4-hour drive. I'm gonna guess. So here's my theory, because I obviously haven't heard anything from you today, and I didn't message you either because I was like, oh, you know, didn't have time. Did you... So my theory as to why you'd been so quiet today was that you drove down to help your brother with his moving, because that's today, isn't it? Your brother's moving back in with you guys to both help you out and because I think he's sick of where he's currently living, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I thought so. Because it was one of those days where I was kind of like, you've been strangely quiet today. I was like, wonder what that is. And I was like, I know your brother's moving in. So I thought, oh, maybe you're helping him. And then I went, oh, I wonder if you're driving down to help him. 4-hour drive, though. Oh. That's pretty grim. Was it 4 hours as in like one way, or was it like you had to do multiple trips and it added up to 4 hours? I assume it was like one way. Because they don't, your brother doesn't really live that close to you, does he? I don't think. Hopefully not, that'd be longer. Yeah, going to Canada would be long. That'd be a tough one. Been to Canada once in my life. I'd go back. I enjoyed the place. Okay, 2 hours one way. Yeah, makes sense. And then 2 hours. Oh, he just drove up behind me. Okay. Yeah. Did you manage to get it all sorted then? You don't have to do any like return trips or anything? I don't know how much stuff your brother's got. But... Either way though, it's nice to see you. Welcome in. Good stuff surviving the driving. Probably isn't very pleasant, of course, driving a long old way like that. Whoa! That could have been nasty. Oh, nice. Just the one trip. That's good. That's very good. Nothing worse than having one of those, like, because I've helped people move before, but there's nothing worse than going like 2 hours one way and then going, right, back for the second load, and it's just like, kill me now. I don't want to go back again. Don't make me go back a second time, please. Not like I can go back over and over. True, you also don't have the time to keep doing that anyway. But, yeah. Well, hopefully it wasn't too bad. Was it a nice, easy drive at least? Or would 101 morons out on the road trying to kill you? Like normally happens in American roads, to be fair. Yeah, when I was over there, I think I said this to you when I was there. It was on one of the last days. Because do you remember? You might not remember this. We were driving. I think we were either driving to the airport or we were thinking about going to the airport, and we went to that Waffle House. And there was some guy in a BMW who did the most suicidal overtake that I saw. I don't know if you remember, but there was like a giant queue of traffic that was like, I don't know, 200 feet long, and he decided to try and overtake the entire thing and ran a red light. And it was just like, this guy's actually going to get someone killed. Like, it was fucking mental watching that guy drive. It was on the last day as well, and it was at that point where I just looked at it and I was like, you know what, maybe British drivers aren't that bad. I was like, the general standard of driving from most people I saw while I was in America, I was just like, they're actually going to kill me. These people are actually going to kill people out on the road. I was like, these people are mental, dude. Some of these drivers. They're just fucking crazy. I was just like... I'm blown away by it. You like a Hydra? I just went 85, 90 the whole way. What's the speed limit the whole way? This isn't incriminating, don't worry. For legal reasons, this is just hypothetical. What's the hypothetical speed limit that was on the roads that you were on? BMW dude sounds reasonable. Well, he was a BMW driver, to be fair, Shag, so I should have suspected it from the start, shouldn't I, really? He was a BMW... Excuse me. Would you mind getting out of my anus, please? Thank you. Maybe you should park next to me or drive around me instead of being directly behind me. See, look, this is what I hate about players like this. They fucking annoy me. He goes there and does that, and then I'm like, right, I want to go back and repair, and I reverse into him, and now he's like, oh, I'm sorry, better reverse as well. And it's like, why don't you just go forwards like you were going to do the first time, rather than just driving up behind me, blocking me, and then going, oh, yes, I'll just sit here behind you now, and then back off. Like, I appreciate the repair, but, like, you could have just got up and done what you wanted to do, buddy. You didn't have to wait for me. Unless it's because you're using me as a meat shield anyway, but still. That's a bit fucky, if you will. Remember? Because he would get in the turn lane to... Yeah, he did it a few times, didn't he? And then the last time we saw him, he did like a crazy... Actually, he might have turned off. He went for like an absolutely outrageous overtake on like 30 people. And then he just... I think he turned off and he drove down like a side road. That guy was mental, though. Genuine. I remember I watched that and I was just like, this guy's actually going to kill someone. Like, watching him drive it. He was speeding like shit as well, I remember. Oh, it was just like... Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, man, gonna have to get used to American roads. You were fine with your driving. I didn't have a problem with that. But sometimes I'd see someone, I'd be like, this man's actually going to kill me. I was like, this man's actually just going to fucking crash in a minute and kill everybody in front of him. Like, Jesus. 70 down to 50. Oh, yeah, not that. Yeah, no, perfectly reasonable. You were, it was an emergency, so you were, you were doing a respectable amount during the conditions. Yep. Absolutely fine. I see no problem with that. See, this is one of the misconceptions I've always tried to advise people. People say, people say speed kills. People say that when they talk about like speeding. This is speed kills, don't they? You ever seen those signs? Or maybe it's just a UK thing, but it's like the thing they always used as like an anti-speeding thing. They'll be like, speed kills. That's that whole thing, You know what, though? They're wrong, aren't they? They're actually wrong. Speed doesn't kill. See, what kills people is stopping very abruptly, not speed. So they're actually wrong. They're giving out wrong advice. It's not the speed part that kills you. It's the fact that you go from 100 miles an hour to 0 from hitting a wall in 1 second, So actually, they should update the signs. Giving out false information, the British government. Speed resurrects, yeah. A lot of it was interstate, so it didn't really matter. Oh, no, it's absolutely fine. Let's be honest. When everybody's speeding on the interstate, or the motorway, interstate, whatever version of that you have in your country, autobahn, whatever. Well, the autobahn doesn't have a speed limit, but you know what I mean. If everybody's speeding, then nobody's speeding, You can actually have, arguably, it can be more dangerous if you go under the speed limit when everybody else is speeding than it is to actually drive at an appropriate speed. People forget that. They act like the only time it's ever dangerous is if someone's driving too quickly. If people drive too slowly, it's equally as dangerous. So I remember once when I was learning to drive, I'd gone out on the motorway for the first time ever. And I was a little hesitant. I was doing like, I don't know, 60 or something. I was like, oh, I don't want to go too crazy. I've never driven at 70 really before on one of these roads. I was a bit, I'll be careful. Someone in front of me who also drove out onto the road on the slip road, as we call it, like the, entry road, onto the ramp down, basically, onto the motorway. Genuinely entered the motorway. I can't remember if they were behind me or in front of me, but I remember seeing them. This is a 70 miles an hour road. They entered it at about 30 miles an hour. And it's like, if that isn't a fast way... I had to sneeze midway through that. If that isn't a fast way to get yourself killed on a road, I don't know what is. Driving into the middle of a 3-lane, 70 mile an hour road at 30 miles per hour. Now, keep in mind, all those other people who are on the road are on a dead straight section, screaming at 70 or higher, and you just pull on right in front of them at 30. Now, you might go, oh, we'll just brake, Yeah, but if they slam their brakes on for you because they're not expecting some moron to drive on at 30, what's the knock-on effect? If there's a guy behind them, now they got to slam the brakes on. And before you know it, you've got a fucking 6-car pile-up from where someone couldn't stop in time, and everyone rams into the back of each other at 70 miles an hour. Because some person's just like, oh yes, I'm just going out for a nice Sunday drive. Yes, lovely. Drive at 40 miles an hour on this motorway. Oh, that'll be reasonable, won't it? Like, fucking Christ. I'm not advocating people speeding, don't get me wrong when I'm saying that. I'm not saying everyone should speed, but like, I think people sometimes forget, all of the like the super safe people, that like, sometimes driving too slowly will equally be as dangerous as driving too fast. Like, it's important to remember that. You can drive too slowly and endanger yourself and everybody else around you. We get Click it or ticket? Click it. Click it referring to cruise control? Is that what it's referring to? Where does the click it part come from? Is that what I say it's referring to? Like the cruise control of saying like put it at 70 and stay there, or you know, whatever the speed is. I don't. Is it 70 on the US highway? Interstate, whatever it's called. Oh, seatbelt. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why that was my first thought there. Yeah, that was seatbelt makes sense, yeah. Click it or ticket. Wait, so can you get a ticket then for driving without a seatbelt? That's a ticketable offense. Hello. Oh, you killed me, did you? Oh, nice. Russian flags all over it. God, he's an imposter tank. I thought it was Japanese, but no, he's got Russian flags all over it. That gave him a buff. Gave him a pen buff of actually an extra 100% because he had Russian flags. PSA was sponsored by our partners at Speeding Incorporated. Yeah. I actually have a I'm part of the I'm part of big speed cameras, you know. So I have to like shell out for big speed cameras, making money on those cameras, you know. We're stealth promoting our own business by encouraging people to speed, so we make more money from the cameras. That's the other thing as well. Half the speed cameras in the UK are switched off. I get the point of them wanting speed cameras because they think it's the perception of someone going, oh, speed camera, and they slow down. But you know what happens? I learned this years ago. There was a road that I used to ride up and down every time on my bike, right? And for years and years and years, it was 50 miles an hour. I think it was actually 60 originally, the whole way down it. But one time, there was an accident that someone had there, which was completely unrelated to speed. I think it was that there was like a truck or something parked in the road somewhere on a blind corner, and someone came around the corner at like 60 miles an hour and hit the truck in the back and died. Completely unrelated to the speed they were doing, because if they were driving at 50 or 40 or 30, they still wouldn't have seen the truck until the last second and smashed into the back of it. But I digress. You've got that, right? And they knock the speed down on sections of it to like 20s and 30s. So it's like 20, 50, 30, 20, 50. And it's so like all over the place. They have a speed camera right outside of a school that they have there. And I only ever used to go down the road on Sundays, where obviously the school wasn't operating. Everybody knew that none of the speed cameras there worked. So even though it was a 30, everybody just did like 40 or 50 past it. No one actually went 30 because everybody knew the cameras were off. And it's just like, no one needs to do 30 there because it's too big of a road for 30 miles an hour. It's just people being pedantic. So, yeah, half the speed cameras in the UK are actually switched off. Some of them on, like, motorways are usually on, but, like, main roads, a lot of them are off, and you can actually just drive through them as fast as you want, and you won't get done. Not that I'm encouraging that, but it's just a fact. Like, most people know it. They'll figure out pretty quickly in their area, which speed cameras are operational. Or you can even find apps and stuff for that. You can find out if a speed camera is actually operational, and then you can just, you know, do what you want with it. The highway speed varies from state to... Oh, it varies from state to state. I should have known, actually, shouldn't I? The US is kind of weird like that, where it almost operates like different countries for each state, doesn't it? Where they all have different rules and regulations and things. Is that not an offence in the UK? It probably is. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Obviously, I'm a biker these days, so I don't have to worry about a seatbelt. I just have to worry about hanging on for dear life so I don't go flying 50 feet down the road on my face. But when it comes to that, I suspect it probably is. I can't remember. I think it is an offence to drive without a seatbelt. But also at the same time, how are you going to get caught? You're not, unless you basically get pulled over for something else. So people probably do it all the time and then just don't get done for it. I mean, it's like, you know, how many people get done for being on their phones while they're driving? And you think, well, if it was that many, people wouldn't do it, would they? So obviously people don't get actually done for driving around while on their phone. And the thing is, you'll see like horrific things happen. People just kind of go, oh. And then they just start looking at the phone again. There's a video I saw the other day of a bloke. I think he was in a Sainsbury's lorry. He was delivering food to a Sainsbury's, I guess. And it was on a motorway, and the queue in front of him had stopped, and he didn't know because he wasn't paying attention. I think, or it was like one car in front of him or something. And he basically slams his brake on last minute because he didn't even notice that the cars in front of him were all stopped. And he probably, I don't know what you see like the cab view. They don't show the actual view of the accident, obviously, because that would be a bit fucked, wouldn't it? So they just show like the cab view of the bloke, but you see it, he's sat on his phone just like bumbling around, and then he just looks up last minute and you just see him shit himself and slam the brakes on, and he smashes into the back of a car that I think has I think it was a dad and a young kid, and he killed them both. And it's just like most preventable death right there. If you weren't on your phone, that kid and that parent are still alive. But you couldn't stop looking at your phone for fucking 3 seconds. And then you go, all right, what was it he was looking at on his phone that was so important? Well, that was announced as well. You want to know what he was looking at on his phone that was so important? Maybe he just found out his mother was deathly ill and she was in hospital and he needed to go see her, and he was fumbling around because he was distressed. Maybe that's it, you know. Maybe I'm just being cynical about it. Oh, no. You could have maybe some sympathy if that happened. What Mr. Lorry Driver was looking at on his phone was porn. Driving down the fucking motorway at 70 miles an hour. Watching fucking porn on his goddamn phone. And he crashed into the back of a parent and a young child's car and killed them. Some people would say this is harsh, but I have no sympathy for that man. And I think he should live with what he's done every day of his miserable fucking life. Some people would say that's a harsh viewpoint. I don't think it is. That man killed someone and a young child and ended their lives because he couldn't wait 10 minutes or whatever it was to get home and go and do whatever he wanted to do with his internet shit. Man was driving on the road, fucking probably knocking one out, and crashed into the back of a car and killed 2 people. It's fucked. You know? People on phones on the road just, it annoys me. Especially as a biker as well. It's just fucked, man. The amount of people that like nearly kill people every day on the roads and probably have no idea because they didn't even look up from their phone to realize that they nearly, you know, decapitated someone by smashing into the front of their car and, you know, writing it off. And it's just like, bloody hell, man. I don't condone driving and texting. Chatting on Twitch is all right. Oh, well, Shags, hang on. Let's go into that properly. Chatting on Twitch, if it's in this stream, that's acceptable. You're fine if it's in this stream specifically. Any other stream though, no, absolutely not. If it's in this stream though, I'm obviously joking for everyone out there as well who's a little bit, you know, slow. That was obviously a joke. I'm not condoning people actually drive. I actually too used to do this, where he'd come into stream and he'd be like, "Oh, I'm driving at the minute," and I always get on at him about it and say, "You better be fucking texting if you're at a red light, and if you're driving, put the goddamn phone down." Because I used to go mental about it when people used to bring it into stream and say, "Oh, I'm on the car right now." I'd be like, "Fucking put the phone down." That's why we can't have certain level of tint so cops can see. Oh yeah. That's interesting. I didn't realize. I always assumed that was a safety thing, and that they said you can't have a certain level of tint because maybe you'd be driving at night and you wouldn't be able to see. But that's what it is. So the reason that you're not allowed to have a level of tint in America is because the police wouldn't be able to see in and see what you were doing. Huh. That's actually quite smart in a way. It's quite a smart way of doing it, but also at the same time it feels like a completely unnecessary rule. I mean, it also just shows they don't trust anybody, I suppose, but... I'm probably dead, because I'm fairly certain the Leopard or the 2S25M can probably see the top of my turret. Although... Okay, no, I can't do it. Okay. hands-free laws in my state too. I've had friends pulled over simply because they shut their phone off. Oh, really? Damn. So essentially, if you have a phone in a car in the US, don't go anywhere near it. Otherwise, you're going to get put in jail for the rest of your life. I mean, you know, I understand that as well, though, because at the same time, it's like, I suppose the person who's like the cop or whatever gets a snapshot of what's happened. And if they've seen you touch the phone, then it's like they don't really know whether you've been texting right for the last 20 minutes or what. So I suppose it is probably a difficult area to kind of like, you know, deal with as a person like that, because you don't really know what the person's been doing with it. You only see that 1 second, don't you? Find that to be very common. What, people looking at that type of explicit material while on the phone in their car? That's wild. One of my exes... No. One of your exes used to look at that in the car while driving on their phone. Seriously? He said it. I'm sorry, I have to laugh at that. It helped him stay awake. That is the most bullshit logic excuse I've ever seen. Oh, sorry, officer. Why have you got all this cocaine in your car? Well, I had to stay awake somehow, didn't I? Keeps me up. What the fuck? What a shit excuse. Oh yeah, sorry. I just have to maintain a semi while I'm driving the entire time, because otherwise I'll fall asleep. Are you fucking serious? That's what they said. That was their excuse. Oh, that makes me just... I can't even comprehend that someone would do that as a, like, that'll be a good idea. Ah, they'll believe this. It's like, what a shit excuse. What the fuck? Ah. It was like, I can stop doing that if you want me to. I'll just find another way, I guess. Ugh. God. I've said this to you before, Oreo, because we've talked about this type of thing before. I know about some of your... I know some of the more intricate details about your previous relationships, because we've talked about this and you love ranting about the, quite frankly, moronic people you've dated at some point or another in your life. But, my God, some of the people that you've dated, fuck me, they're something. Jesus. How do you put up with someone like that, though, honestly? I know it's probably like, well, you know, you probably had your reason, but how do you put up with someone like that? This was still the... Oh, Jesus. The closet furry who... Yeah. I'm not going to get into the details of that, but it was, essentially there was a person that Oreo used to date who was a closet furry who was also... bi, at least. But he was, like... very against the fact that he thought that. He, like, refused to believe that that was the case, even though he used to watch, like, gay furry stuff. And was caught watching it. But he, like, violently refused the fact that he, like, enjoyed that type of thing. And just kind of was in denial about it. Yeah, I think wasn't he also abusive, though? Stuff like that. Gotta look at some of these people, man. As your resident best friend of 2025... and as someone who, you know, as you are a close friend of mine, cares about you. There's part of me that just wishes I could find these people just to go and, like, you know, just fucking... Just collapse their face. Just go give them the left, right, good night, you know? Just because you can. Just go for, you know, retroactively. Just go and collapse their eye socket or something. Some of these people are just fucking... Oh... Some of the people you've dated, I don't know how you did it. Honestly. I really don't know how you managed to put up with those fucking people. I was with him for... How? honestly, I don't mean this to say it in a morbid sense. How were you with that guy for 3 years and didn't contemplate, like, fucking, I don't know, something extreme, you know what I mean? It's fucking hell. Being with someone like that who essentially was just not only a piece of shit, but also, you know, was not a nice person, let's put it that way. Oh yeah, he was also racist, yeah. Yeah, he was, the guy who was racist, he was, I can say this as well, because yeah. When I was there, this is the weirdest coincidence you're ever going to find. While I was there with Oreo in America, on the last day, we were going to go back to the... This is funny that we brought this up again after talking about BMW guy. We went to Waffle House on the last day because one of the first thing we were going to do when I arrived is we said, we'll go to Waffle House on the day when I show up after going on the plane because I'll probably want something to eat. And we've been talking about... Oreo had been telling me about Waffle House for years. And I was like, I must go to this momentous place, you know? Which Waffle House is just about every bit as good as I was told it would be. And I can't wait to go back one day because it was fucking goated. But we were like, yeah, let's go Waffle House. And then we didn't do it because the day I got there late and it was raining and I was fucking soaked. We all know the story at this point. And I was like, no, I can't be arsed with this. I'm just going to lay here on this bed for the rest of the night and do nothing. And I think we ended up just watching something or we were just hanging out or something because it was like, you know, first day I was there. And then on the last day, I was like, you know what? Should we go to Waffle House like as the last thing we do? Because my flight was at 9 p.m. And I was like, well, I've got to be at the airport about, you know, 6, 7. I was like, should we just go Waffle House on the way to the airport and have a little, like, final meal where we sort of, you know, enjoy our last little bit of time before I head back home to depressing England. We were like, yeah, let's go do that. And we walked in, went to the back corner where we normally went, you know, the usual spot that we'd been going to in the back left of the Waffle House because they're all the same. And I just like the corner booth. I don't know what it was. It's discreet, you know, I like that one. So I went to that one, and you were, like, kind of being a bit weird. And I was like, oh. And we end up ordering food, and I was like, you okay? And then you looked at me. This is where it's, like, the wildest thing ever. You turned around, and you looked... Well, you didn't turn around, but you looked at me, and you went, you see that person over there? Like, on the other side of the restaurant? And I was like, which one? You're like, ginger one, long hair. And I'm like, yeah. I see him. You're like, I think that's my ex. And I was just like, say that again. It's like, what? You're like, I think that, I was like, I'm not sure, but I think that might be my old, you know, abusive ex. And I was just like, you can't make this shit up. Are you fucking serious? Like, we're just like, yeah, let's just go Waffle House one final time. And then you were just freaking out the entire time because this fucking guy was sat on the other side of the thing. And I was just like, there ain't no way that that was just a coincidence, right? That you just happened to go into Waffle House that this guy was in at the same time as we just happened to go there. And you previously knew him. And keep in mind, the stuff that happened with you previously wasn't like, oh, it was in like a different town, not where you live now. He just randomly happened to be there. And it was a weird moment, that. Yeah. You were very uncomfortable for that time in Waffle House. Which was a shame, really, because it almost... It didn't fully, but it almost kind of like, you know... It didn't ruin, but it like, you know, it kind of like took the shine off of the final little bit of time where we were just kind of vibing and you know, messing around, having some food at Waffle House, because you were just kind of having a borderline panic attack because this fucking ginger cunt was sat there in the corner. And I was just like, okay. And then you got up to go to the bathroom at one point, didn't you? And you were like, I'll do like a walk by, because he was sat over by the bathroom door. You're like, I'll do a drive by and see if I can figure it out if it's the guy. And you walked past and you were like, you walked past and then you came over to me and you said, I don't think it's actually him. It didn't look like him. And then it got reconfirmed because then you went home. This was after I'd gone, and you said to your dad about it. You were like, oh, I think I found him in Waffle House. He was with a friend. And you described the friend to your dad, and he was like, I remember that guy from when... And it was like, oh shit, it was him. He was with his mate that you didn't remember. It was like, oh shit, it was the guy. So after being like, oh my god, there's this person here I absolutely despise that I never want to see again in my life, Then you were like, no, we're okay, we're in the clear. And then a few hours later, you were like, oh shit, it was actually that guy. Yeah. I was just like, yeah, it's fucking wild. He was, yeah, he was racist as well. He was incredibly pale. He had very, like, down to the middle of his back, probably. Maybe down to his, lower than his shoulders. Long ginger hair. And he was, like, pale as a ghost. And it's like, yeah, that was the racist, in denial gay furry that you once dated. Technically strawberry blonde, but not fully. Wow. He looked pretty ginger in that light to me. That's what I'm gonna say. Showdown at Waffle House. I should have had like some crazy Nige mead drinker moment, shouldn't I? Where I should have walked over and stabbed him to death with a plastic fork or something, you know? Should have gone like full Nige mead drinker on him. Lob a sugar packet like a shuriken across the Waffle House and just, like, you know, clip his ear or something. Let him know his card is marked by the most powerful and influential mercenary in the world, Nige mead drinker. Is that an EFV trying to go across the river again? I think we've got a water geezer. Oh, suck my plums, T72. Suck them. Not actually, though. Be rather inconvenient. He's too pussy to be a full ginge. Well, you said he was like he was just a bit of a piece of shit anyway. You also said that if he did, I asked you, I was like, do you think he recognized you? And you said even if he did, he's too much of a bitch to say anything to me. It's what I remember you said. Drop kicking him like Felix. Yeah, I should have run over and fucking drop kicked him in the back, shouldn't I? That would have been funny. He was fucking scrawny as well, that guy, though. He was like thin as a fucking pencil, mate. That fella, I could snap his arm by sneezing on him. He looked like about as strong as a wet paper bag, to be fair. I'd have kicked him and he'd have blown away in the wind. He'd have taken off. Wouldn't be the first time the Waffle House has seen a fight. Oh, probably not. I bet there's fights in Waffle Houses all the time. Drunk people at 3 AM having a scrap, you know. Like kebab shops here. There's always a scrap going on somewhere. Yeah, I was like, it was such a weird coincidence, though, where it was like, you know, you were just like, yeah, but that person over there in the corner, that I'm pretty sure that's who I think it is. It's just like, oh, but that's something. Horrible shot. Oh, he's tracked me. No, he hit. Actually, I think the Sabra tracked me. Never mind, because it looked like the shot came in from over there that tracked me. Now I'm at the mercy of a fucking EFV. And for some reason it's because my engine's broken. I can't use my engine smokes. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know how you dealt with that guy for so long, because I obviously know at the time from when we talked about it, you weren't exactly like happy. I'm amazed that like something bad didn't happen with that dude. He seemed like a real piece of shit from what I've heard of him. I mean, most of the people that you've dated, you know, no offense, you've got pretty poor taste in some of the people. Well, maybe not you got pretty poor taste, but you've dated some real fucking stinkers in your time, Oreo. I mean, I can't think of any that you've spoken about in a positive sense, particularly. Which I feel like probably is the case for most people, hence why their ex-relationships are not current, right? Because if they were that great, you probably wouldn't have, you know, not been with them anymore. But yeah. Fucking wild, man. Drop kicking him like Felix. That's what I should do next time, shouldn't I? Having PTSD just thinking about it. I'll stop talking about it now, don't worry. We're dead. No, we're not dead. Yeah, we are dead. Oh, we actually hit him. He's invulnerable. We would have killed that Roland if that had fucking... Ah. Only like 2 that were good. We just don't talk about them. Nah, that's fair. We never actually did this, but we don't have plans to do this anymore. But just so everybody knows, one year we talked about this. We thought it would be hilarious if we randomly came out on Twitter on April Fools and said that we'd been me and Ori have been like secretly married for the last like 3 years or something. We thought that would be hilarious for an April Fool's thing, and then we were like, no, we can't do that. The fucking shippers are already wild. This was a couple of years back when the fanfic thing happened, and we were like, nah, the shippers are already fucking mental. We can't give them ammunition saying jokes like that. Like, that'd be fucking wild. But for a while, that joke was circling around that we were gonna do that and be like, we should make a like scheduled tweet about it so we don't forget. Just be like, yeah, guys, we've actually secretly lived. I've actually been living in America for the last like 5 years. It's all just been a big prank. Never happened though. We've had a couple of ideas of April Fool's things we were going to do that have never come to light. There was one last year we were going to do where we were going to play a game and do something, but it never happened because there was a technical problem that we couldn't get around, sadly. But it was going to be great. Not as interesting. Well, I suppose they're more normal. Like, yeah. I just talk about stories of my youth when it comes to the prize stream live wedding. Yeah. People would have been, I tell you what, it would have been a shock for people though, wouldn't it? They wouldn't have expected that if we'd have just randomly whipped that out and just been like, guys, oh my god, guys. Actually, I can't remember if it was that, if it was the married thing, or if it was going to be like a joke thing where you'd be like, oh my god, he proposed to me, or something. It was something like that. I don't remember. Don't remember the specifics, but we were going to do something kind of wild like that at one point. We were like, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? And then we thought, nah, people will be weird about it, so we won't do that. But we thought it would have been a laugh for 1 year. It would have been like, I don't know, 2023 or something. 2024 maybe. Well, that'd be funny. Nah, we got like 1 or 2 more games in me tonight. Surprise stream, live wedding, yeah. Yeah, we've had a live birth on Twitch this year. Live wedding, guys. To be fair though, considering the way it used to be, if we'd have made that joke about it, someone would have gone, I knew it. Because like the amount of times when you and me used to play games together and people would be like, are you guys married? Or like when we were playing fucking It Takes Two and there were people who genuinely thought we were a couple, like married, playing the game. You know? And we'd just be like, no, we're just friends. We're not actually married. Yeah, people would be like, people would genuinely, they would take us seriously and they'd be like, oh my god, when did that happen? Whoa! See the airtime on that? Bloody hell. That's wild, wasn't it? Yeah, that would be absurd, wouldn't it? I'm someone. Jags was secretly hoping for it the entire time. He's just been waiting for the announcement. He bought balloons and everything. Shags has just been holding out for years. He's like, one day. I hate to break it to you, Shags. It's sadly not the case. We're just very good friends. Ah! Don't break it to me. Alright, I'll keep the illusion alive for just you, Shags. Don't worry. Yeah, any day now, Shags. I bought a ring and everything, right? Yeah, right? I'll keep the illusion alive just for you, Shags, and no one else will understand the context of it, and they'll be like, what the fuck? You're like, oh, no, it's not true. I just keep it for Shags' delusions. I don't want to break him, you know? Be the last straw for Shags, you know? I don't want to ruin it for him. Yeah, people would actually be like, oh my god, when did that happen? When's it happening, guys? It was like, it reminded me, it made me laugh when I was over there and Wasn't it Marley C? It was Marley, wasn't it? Code Marley. We were, you posted that picture when we were going to go out to the Mexican place that one night. Well, we posted a picture together where I was stood next to you and you said I was really tall. And, fucking Marley was just like, yeah, he's here. And Marley was like, wait a minute, what did I miss? I was like, she was like, when did this happen? Like, wait a minute. Just like, no, I'm just over visiting. It's just a trip. I haven't moved in. I'm on a trip, Marley. It's all right. That was funny. I remember reading that and I was just like, just the amount of people that are probably like, wait a minute. What? And what's going on over here then? Marley's aboard my ship as well. Apparently. There's a few people aboard that ship, Shax. The crowd they were baying for blood for it. No, I don't think people actually take it that seriously. I think most people just like memeing about it, you know? The fanfic was kind of the thing for me that made it a bit much, where I was like, oh, I don't know about this anymore. About like joking about it or anything. It was like, I felt like I've missed a few chapters. That's what it was, yeah. Yeah. Like, what did I miss? It's just like, I'm just here on a trip for a few weeks. That was funny though. Yeah, it would be hard for the two of us to actually pull off one of those types of like heists of the century by making like a joke about something like that, because people would actually believe it. Like, people would genuinely believe it was true. They'd be like, I always knew you two were too good as friends or something, you know? I'd just be like, no, just hang out a lot, innit? It's just like, yeah, it'd be hard to pull that one off and convince people that it was actually a joke after all, and that we hadn't been, you know, living together for 10 years or something stupid. So, wait until they actually find out the truth. No. Wait until they find out it was an elaborate plot to get me a US visa. We came up with the scheme years ago that I was going to legally get married to Oreo in order to gain a marriage-based visa. Been planning it for the last 10 years. All part of the great master plan. People can be friends, newsflash. Yeah, no, I do find that kind of crazy. That I think there's like always this insinuation when any person that you have of like a dude and a woman who are friends, people always assume that there's like more stuff going on, even if people aren't. And it's just a bit, sometimes be a bit creepy. Like, I mean, I guess in the sense of like, in the raw sense, you can say like, I guess the fact that people find that we work well together as two individuals because we're such good friends is a good thing, right? You know, we obviously have a very strong friendship which shines through when people see us interact. But also at the same time, it gets a little weird when people go, I've written a fanfic about you. That might be a bit much. That one was the one that made me go, well, I don't know about this anymore. It was funny before when people were like, oh, you guys are married playing It Takes Two. Oh, that's nice. And then when someone said I've written a fanfic about you guys, I was like, oh, hold on. This has got a bit far now. It's like, that's a life-changing experience, finding out someone's written a fanfic about you. Like, you know what? I don't want it anymore. All aboard the HMS Knox Cow, yeah. What have I missed? Not much. Yeah. People can be friends, newsflash, yeah. I don't think I could put up with this guy. Yeah, exactly, you know? You wouldn't be able to... Unironically, you would never be able to put up with me, and I wouldn't be able to put up with you. Because you just abuse me all the time, so I wouldn't be able to... You know, I wouldn't be able to handle it. But no, I don't know. You probably would be sick. I mean, were you sick of me after 2 weeks of me being there? That's what I asked. Especially a fanfic we never got to read, so we don't even... No, yeah, exactly. We never heard anything else about it after that. Which makes me more concerned. It's in like a secret, top secret, you know, file somewhere, never to be opened again. Yes? Okay. You're supposed to be nice to me every now and again. See? Oreo might hate me. Her dad thought I was great, though. Mr. Cow thought I was great. He liked me. He thought I was funny. You know? Mr. Cow likes me. I think he should just... I think actually what it should be is you should just adopt... He would adopt me as a new child. That's what he would do. Even though I'm only 26. He would adopt me as a child. He liked me that much, you know? He was like, you know what? I like this guy. He misses me every day. Just Mr. Cow. Oreo doesn't give a shit. She is indifferent, man. She's like, no, never fucking come back. She found it annoying the way that I brushed my teeth. Mr. Cow, though. He liked me. That was the main thing. That's the whole reason I went there anyway, you know? To eat donuts and shake Mr. Cow's hand. That's why I went there. Securing business deals, you know? With the Cow clan. The Cow family. Cow corporation. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. You brushed them too hard. You had a real problem with that. I remember at one point, it was on one of the nights where it was like, we'd been watching something and you're like, I'm gonna go do like, you know, teeth and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'll go brush mine as well. And it was just, you just kind of gave me a really weird look. And you were just like, you brush your teeth really fucking aggressively. And I was just like, do I? They're like, yeah. Really annoying. I was like, oh, okay. And then I just kept doing it because I was, you know, I was just brushing my teeth, wasn't I? Yeah, you were very bothered by it. The notion that a heterosexual woman and man can't be platonic friendship rubs me the wrong way. Me too, Shags. But to be honest though, Shags, I will say, I think though some of that comes down to the insinuation that some people use of that. This is partly true, but some people assume that the only reason a dude ever becomes friends with a woman is because he's interested in getting in her pants. Which also isn't true in every case, right? That's the other thing. I think that's where it comes from, is people assume that the dude's just there for one reason and one reason alone, and that's it. And that, like, there's no other possible scenario where the dude could be there just because he enjoys spending time with the person and isn't interested in that, right? Not saying that's everybody. I'm sure there's a lot of thirsty-ass dudes out there that are, like, see the first sign of a woman and they're just like, oh, I must befriend them so I can become, you know, climb the ladder. But not everybody. I think it just comes from people viewing it as like everybody is like that, which not everyone is. Like, I'll say right now, as someone who, you know, I feel like I'm a relatively normal person, I didn't really have any interest in, like, relationships and stuff like that for a very long time. I just didn't, it wasn't ever something that I was like, oh yeah, I want to go out and chase stuff like that. I just became friends with people, you know, because they were cool. So, whether they were dudes or women or whatever. So, not everybody's like that, but a lot of people are, admittedly, but not everybody is kind of in that just incredibly thirsty way where they're just like, must befriend woman, you know, so that I can get a chance when things go wrong. Well, not everybody's like that. Me and Oreo became friends because I'll tell you why me and Oreo became friends originally. Me and Oreo became friends because I was incredibly depressed and she started talking to me. Basically forced me to talk to her every day so that I would actually talk to someone about stuff. Because otherwise I'd just sit there and, you know, fucking stew on it. And then that's how we originally kind of like met and kind of, you know, kicked off talking to each other. And then afterwards we were like, yeah, you're pretty cool. And you're like, yeah, you're kind of cool as well. And then we became friends from there. You know? You brush them too hard. Best friends have always been women, to be fair. I can't say I've previously had someone who I consider like best friend. I've never had too many female friends. I've had a few here and there. Not very many though, particularly. But I think that's more probably the way I was when I was younger was probably, I don't know. I just didn't really associate all that much with, you know, the teenage girls at my school. I was kind of like I made friends with people, it was because I like sports and stuff like that, you know. I had no common interest with any of them, so I just didn't really care all that much. Cross the ocean just to pet cats. Yeah, I do have some great pictures of Pumpkin on my phone. Where he was being... He actually, like, posed for me for some pictures. It was great. He'd sit there looking all, you know... Sitting all cute. He let me got some great pictures of him. It was amazing. You don't use water? That is true. No, I don't. I use it afterwards, but I don't use it during. The reason I don't know, someone told me this, is because the good reason for not doing that is when you rinse out your mouth, you get more of the residual of the actual toothpaste stays on your teeth, and thus kind of, you know, cleans them further because it still stays there rather than washing it all away. But it still has an active effect after you finish brushing. Not that I, like, have a mouthful of toothpaste still, but I'll spit it out and then that's about it. I don't, like, rinse my mouth out or anything. Just puts toothpaste on a dry ass brush and starts going to town. I mean, what's wrong with that? To be fair, dudes over here are traditionally trained to see women as targets, not people. True, yeah. I mean, it's the same over here, right? In the UK, it's probably the same thing. Straight to jail, that's what I'm saying. You didn't associate with their ilk. That's a hell of a way to put it, Shags. But no, I just didn't really have anything in common with any of those people, so I never became friends with them. I wasn't the most friendly person when I was a youngster anyway at school. I didn't like people. I didn't really make all that many friends anyway when I was at school. You know? I was always kind of like just a... I existed, but I wasn't really a, like, huge part of too many people's social circles in general. Like, I had a few people I was, like, close friends with, but other than that, I didn't really go out of my way to be overtly friendly with anybody. But I think a lot of it, though, was more just it came down to the fact that I was like, well, once I leave, I'm never going to talk to half of you people ever again. So I just cannot be asked to waste my time talking to you now. To some degree. Like, there was loads of... Like, there was a thing a year ago. Someone started sending messages out. They randomly found me on, like, Facebook Messenger, which I don't use anymore. But I saw I had a notification, so I checked it. And they were like, oh, hi. Oh, it's been... they sent, like, it was like a generic message, you know, but they just changed the name. They're like, oh, hi. It's been 10 years in 2025 since we all left school. So we were thinking about doing a reunion event. 10-year reunion event. And I remember I first found out about it. I think I checked it. I was in a VC with Mirage, and I think we were playing Siege. And my first response, I saw that, I was just like, fuck off. And I was like, would you go to that, mate? And he went, no. I fucking hate all those people anyway. I was like, yeah, me too. Fucking mate, neither of us could be asked. I was like, when is it? And he was like, oh, it's June. And I was like, or July or whatever of 2025. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. Going to America then. What a shame. So then I think afterwards, just as the ultimate disrespect, I showed that the messages were on red, and then I just never responded. And the person sent me like 3 or 4 subsequent messages afterwards, being like, hi, don't know if you saw the last message, but... And I did the same thing to those as well. I just left them on red every time. That made me an evil person for doing that, because I just refused to respond. That make me a bad person? You can still put water on the toothbrush before brushing your teeth. You can, but yeah, it's a waste of water. I just never done it. I don't think it makes a huge difference. I want to see 99% of the people from school either, save 1 or 2. Now they were probably people, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really have any interest in going to some like school reunion. And finding out that like half the people that I used to go to school with are married and have like 5 kids, you know? I was like, yeah, no thanks. Rather not. But then also it's just kind of awkward because what do you do anyway? Say I went there, right? And they were like, oh, what have you been up to the last few years? And you go, well, I do these other various things, you know, I have a motorcycle, whatever. Oh, I stream on Twitch. You couldn't mention that, because if you mention that, you just know all the people there are going to be like, oh, you stream on Twitch. Oh, what do you do? And then you kind of have to explain that, and they do like the whole like, oh, what's your name? It's like, my name's go fuck yourself, cunt. That's what it is. All right? Stay in your fucking lane. How about that? I've had that before at like family things where people will ask me about it because I've talked about it before, and they're like, "Are you still doing that streaming thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty fun." They're like, "Oh, what's your name on there?" And I'm just like, I don't talk about it with people I know. They're like, "Why not?" And I'm like, I don't want to get doxxed. I was like, all it takes is one person to come in and just randomly drop some personal information about me, and it's over. I was like, I don't fancy that happening. About a, you know, family member who doesn't know any better coming in and dropping my full name in chat or something, you know? Or asking me about some place very niche and specific. It's like I was thinking about this the other day where when we were talking about Pokemon cards, and I almost name dropped the shop that I was going to get them from, and I was like, I shouldn't do that because it's a very small independent place that, as far as I'm aware, only exists in the town where I live. Or at least in the town next to where I live. So I was like, I probably shouldn't mention this because it would be, if someone wanted to, for nefarious means, they could probably find out where I was from fairly easily. Or at least the general location of where I'm from. I was like, yeah, no, I'm just not going to talk to family about that shit, so I just don't. One final game, and it might be on Aral C. Oh my goodness me. Famous Noxious, thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I should do. Facebook reunions, like which of your school friends become clansmen? What? Which of your old Facebook friends have become political activists and are now in jail or on drugs? That's more mine. How many of my former school friends or school peers are now in jail on drugs or have 15 children at the age of 25? One of those three. And some of those people were practically pregnant when we were still at school and we were fucking 15. Honestly, mate, I wouldn't want to think about what they've been doing in the last 10 years. They've probably been fucking busy, mate. They've built a small army, those people. Think I want to go back and have a reunion with, you know, all those random fuckers from school that I used to... No, of course I don't. No. I didn't like half of them while I was there. What makes me think that 10 years of not seeing them is going to make me suddenly go, oh yeah, well, it's Dave again, isn't it? I love Dave. Great bloke. Not am I? Gonna go, God, I thought Dave was a prick back then, and he still looks like a twat now. Innit? That's what's gonna happen. So I was like, yeah, fuck that. I ain't going to some stupid reunion. So I didn't. Not to say that all reunions are stupid. You know, people can go to a school reunion and find it great. I'm sure they had a great time. I just had no interest in it whatsoever. Just not really my thing, you know? So it's like, good for the people that went. I hope they had a nice time, but I just couldn't give a fuck. Really couldn't give a fuck. You know? Think of the hype. I didn't see who did it because it's gone off my screen, but thanks for the hype. Oh! That was close. Bold. Am I being accused of being hairless? I can assure you, just Valuna, I am very much not bold. I have very thick hair, actually, in fact. So much so that it's a pain in the ass to cut. Because it always clogs up any clippers. Femboy. I'm very confused as to what you're going for here. Am I being accused of being a femboy? I'm rather confused, I must say. I must confess, I am rather confusion. Are you a femboy? Is that what you're trying to say, or are you trying to saying I'm a femboy? What's the crack here, then? Very confused. Fanboy, perhaps. Fanboy of what, though, Shags? We actually would have... If that ship wasn't there, we would have saved that because we skimmed out on the bottom like a skimming stone. Oh, Gaijin. Yeah. Fanboy of Gaijin. They do exist, contrary to popular belief. People out there do like Gaijin. I don't know how. Sometimes. That would have been cheeky, wouldn't it, if we got killed? I'm still very confused as to what happened. Did I get called a bold femboy? Is that what happened? Or is someone maybe announcing themselves as a bold femboy? I don't know. I can assure everybody in chat, though, I am very much neither of those two things. I have much hair, and I'm not in any way a particularly feminine man. I like motorcycles, watching the sport of rugby, and drinking beer. I don't really have many things about me that could be considered feminine traits, probably. So there you go. Bloody hell, he was reversing up there at some rate of knots, wasn't he? Crikey. Going flying. That man just got airtime backwards. Never seen that before. What a Chad. Prima seems to be rather hairy. Well, I do have a beard though as well. I have facial hair and I also do have a head of hair. Seriously? I'm just not killing him? He might kill me. Non-penetration. Okay. And now he's dead. Yeah, okay. I do actually need to shave though. I was waiting until November though. Not that I actually do it for charity because, you know, it's not worth it for me to do that, but there's a charitable thing that people do over here to talk about. I think it's about men's mental health. I can't remember, called Movember, where Mo being mustache, where people essentially, a lot of blokes in November will shave all of their facial hair off and then grow a mustache for the whole month that they aren't allowed to shave off, which I sometimes will do, where I'll just at the start of November I'll clip it all off, get rid of it. It's not particularly long or anything, but I'll like shave it all off and then I'll go the whole month without doing anything to it particularly, just to see what happens, as an experiment and in solidarity with other Movember users. Yeah, I think it's men's mental health. I couldn't remember if it was men's mental health or if it was a disease thing. Something made me think it was something to do with prostate cancer as well, but that also could be, I guess, kind of twofold, because I mean, you know, dude's mental health and dude's physical health kind of goes hand in hand. Yeah. I guess we'll never know if I was being called a femboy or not, because it seems like we're not going to get an answer to that, sadly. So I'm devastated about the fact that I'm never going to find out the truth there. I'm going to stay up all night now trying to think about that. I'm going to go, were they talking about me? I'm devastated, man. Why is it that everyone on Twitch always says something prolific like that and then never gives any context for it to explain? It's like the amount of people that go, can I ask you a question? And they never ask a question. They've left in like 2 seconds after me saying, yeah, ask me what you want. You know? And it's just like, I'm never going to find out what question they wanted to ask me now. Maybe they were going to ask me about the cassette Exxon 7B and its relation to, you know, and its relation to whether it can be DNA spliced out and thus subsequently reduce the risk of prostate cancer. Maybe they were going to ask me that. I don't know. You know? Who knows? Maybe they were going to ask me where I hid the bodies in 1983. We don't know. we'll never find out now, will we? Yeah, it always just makes me laugh when people do that. They'll be like, can I tell you something? And you go, okay. And then they just never tell you anything. Like, okay. Like, someone did that the other day. I say the other day, it was like maybe a month or two ago. They're like, the craziest thing happened. And I was like, oh yeah? What happened? And then he just left. It's like, all right. I thought you were going to tell me what the crazy thing that was happened, that, you know, that happened, what it was, but it just leave me hanging. That's fine. No problem. Remember to guess what I'm about to say? Oh, that was another one, yeah. And then they just never said anything. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't understand, like, the thought process with some of those types of things. Maybe someone just, like, has incredible short-term memory and just forgets that they were about to say something in the middle of saying it, where they're just like, guess what happened to me today? And then they just forget in the middle of what they're doing and go, oh, I should probably go and prepare a nice 3-course lunch now. And then they just go off and make food or something. I don't know. Like I've just searched the phonetic alphabet. Here you go. To be fair, Shags, when that happened in chat, I was tempted to exclamation mark up just for the memes, because I remembered that it existed the other day and I thought it'd be funny. But I was like, you know what? I'll be nice. I won't exclamation mark up in the chat, but yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll never find out. Was I being accused of something? Oh, I think this person might be a streamer. Interesting. They're not streaming now, are they? No? 3.2k followers, non-affiliate. Stopped in 2022. Oh, I guess they're an older streamer then. Interesting. Still don't know if I was being accused, but I mean, there you go at least. Well, for a non-War Thunder day, I would say that we've actually done reasonably well, considering we weren't supposed to be playing this today. I say that as if like we sort of played it and we weren't allowed or something. What we were supposed to be doing was we were supposed to be playing Spray Paint Simulator. And we did play Spray Paint Simulator. We played it for 45 minutes. Why 45 minutes, you ask? Well, we knocked out 9 achievements in 45 minutes. That's why. We finished all of the achievements. This close to asking their age? Oh, what, the NATO phonetic alphabet earlier. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, in fairness, when it comes to War Thunder, because there's a few things that are like pretty common amongst War Thunder people. Many of them are foreign, and thus their English is not insanely good. So you kind of have to like weigh up are they actually just from a country that doesn't necessarily speak English, or an illiterate child? That's one. Plus then you have like the whole strangely obsessive nature with the game that many War Thunder folks have. And thus all their focus on and all they will ever talk about is War Thunder, and that's it. Like, you could ask them a question about, like, how are you? And they'll just ignore it and immediately start talking about the next tank they're grinding, you know? That's another thing where it's like, it's kind of one of those things that many people who've been banned for being children in the stream tend to do that. So you kind of have to go, are they a War Thunder person or are they a child? There's, like, a lot of things like that you have to kind of, like, look at. I mean, generally when it comes to it, I don't necessarily assume anyone's a child until they give me reason to suspect that they are, in which case usually that's usually the point when I'll say, can I ask you a question? How old are you? And of course, most of them being honest little strawberries who don't understand what's happening, they go, I'm 14! And you go, great, banned. You know? Like, most of them don't know any better, so they just kind of go, I'm 14, Mr. Streamer. And you go, oh, nice. There was that... Do you remember that guy who came in who was 11 into stream once? Banned that guy as well. No one remembers this. This is what happened once. I was playing War Thunder. Someone came in and they were like, can I play with you? And I was like, nah. I don't play with people. Sorry, pal. I just play on my own. And he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, can I add you? And I was like, I don't really know you, so I'd prefer if you didn't, but I mean, you can. Essentially, if they'd have done that and they'd have added me, I'd have just removed them later anyway, because I mean, I don't know. I don't really add people I don't know. Right? I was like, oh, I mean, do what you want, I guess. Probably not. I probably won't re-add you back because I don't know you. And then they just went, can I join VC with you? And I was just like, I don't know you, my guy. Like, I don't... Like, I'm in a Discord VC in my Discord, which is, you know... I think they tried joining the Discord, and then they kind of said, like... That's when they said it. They were like, let me in, join the VC. And I was just like, no. I don't know who you are, dude. And he went, I'm lonely. Please let... I'm so lonely. Please let me in. And I was just like... I was like, how old are you, my guy? He was like... This is a quote. Don't ban me, Twitch. I'm 26 years old. All right. The guy went, I'm 11. And I just insta-banned him. Because, like, whether or not that's true or not, right? That might be the case. The guy might be the loneliest person in the world. At the same time, I don't want to be that guy. The rules is the rules. Right? And just from my perspective, I just want to make this incredibly clear. Just from my perspective, how would that look if me as a 26-year-old is sat on stream with an 11-year-old child in my VC chatting to them that I don't know from the internet? That doesn't look great for that kid, and it does not look good for me either. And I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere near that, because one of two things happens there. Either scenario, you either look like an asshole because you tell the kid no and abandon them, or option number two, you go, welcome in, child, please come into the VC and talk to me. This won't be weird at all. And it almost seems more weird because you've actively accepted it in an 18, keep in mind, in an actively advertised 18+ stream. Keep in mind, 11 is also too young to make a Twitch account, but still, if I was a non-18+ advertising stream and I'm just a stream and anyone is welcome to come in, that's a different story. If I'm someone who says this is for adults only and someone comes in who says I'm 11 years old and I go, come on in, son, come and have a chat with me, I would hope that people in chat would go, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, Mr. Streamer, that's a little bit sus. That's what I hope people's reaction would be if something like that happened. I'm obviously not going to do that because I don't like fucking talking to kids at the best of time, man. I have no interest or want to associate in any way with most people younger than me in general, let alone anyone who has a 15-year age gap with me, you know? Like, I can't be asked. But, like, hence why the stream's 18+. We also talk a lot of shit, you know? And, like, a lot of kids shouldn't be in here for some of the stuff we talked about. Yesterday we were talking about, like, mental health struggles, and I talked about my past. Do I really want an 11-year-old child listening to that shit? Because the other thing about kids that's important that people don't realize when it comes to streams is kids are impressionable. You know? Kids are impressionable. And it's like, you could say something that could... I know some people will say, like, whether someone actually believes this or not is a different thing. You could say something that could drastically change the way that person thinks just by saying something, because they go, well, Mr. Streamer said it. It's why you get, like, these horrible situations where you get people that will sadly end their own life early because someone went, go on, do it then. You know? Because people... Usually this happens at, like, school-age kids who are impressionable and don't kind of think about the wider implications of things in some cases, and they'll see, like, someone says that to them after they're being bullied and they go, yeah, why not? You know, they kind of don't... It's hard to talk about, but it's like, as someone who's kind of dealt with that type of stuff myself, I can only give my own opinion on it as what I think, but sometimes I think a lot of people don't think about the wider, like, the long term really with a lot of that stuff. It's like the what stops something right now rather than the, you know, bright future that someone might have. It sucks. But people are impressionable, and you'll see shit like that all the time, you know? How many people out there go around telling people to off themselves in online video games because a favorite streamer of theirs says it every 5 minutes on their stream? I bet there's quite a lot. I don't know if there are people who do that. I might get you banned. I don't know. I'd assume it'd get you banned on Twitch. But if you went around telling people to do that constantly, you know that some 11-year-old child who watches your streams going to go into his next day at school and he's going to tell someone to off themselves, you know, because it's just what happens. So it's like, I just don't want to... I don't want to deal with any of that shit anyway. If I say something, like if I say the word cunt to someone, I don't want someone to be like, oh, that's a bit extreme. Like, we're all adults here. It's more acceptable over here to say a word like that or in Australia than it is in America, I understand. But also it's like, I'm going to say some obscene shit sometimes, and people have to be prepared for that. If you're an 11-year-old child and you hear that and go, whoa, we can't say naughty words like that, Mr. Streamer, then it's like, you're just going to get banned. Sorry, but you're getting banned. Because you're probably a kid. It's like that person who came in once and went to say something like that and they censored it, and I was just like, you're a child, banned. They went to say like fuck or something and they censored like the U and the C. I was like, yeah, banned, mate. We're all 18 here. It's like the fact that you censored yourself implies that you don't think you should be saying that word and you're probably a child. Banned. Yeah. Oh no, that was where was that where the cun hashtag came from? Was that where that one came from? No, it was a different... I think it was a different person, now I say it. But, like, there's a lot of things like that. I don't want children in the stream. That's always been my thing since the beginning. I don't want kids. I don't want people massively younger than me in the stream. I want to have, not necessarily intellectual conversations, but I want to have conversations with people that are adults because they can, you know... As an adult myself, we can talk about adult things, not in a weird way. We can talk about adult things like going to a pub or something like that, and people can go, oh, I remember when I went to the pub for the first time. And we can chat about stuff like that, you know. What have I got in common with an 11-year-old kid? Nothing. Other than the fact that I was once an 11-year-old kid. You know, it's like, it's just... I have no want to talk to someone way younger than me like that. I have people in my family that are like young kids, you know. And like, I'll do stuff with them every now and again. I have a niece who's, you know, obviously a lot younger than me, who I see them every now and again, and you know, I chat to them about stuff and, you know, things like that. But other than that, I don't have any random want to go and associate with children outside of my own family circle, you know, least of all on the internet. So I don't know. I've seen it before, though. The other thing is it weirds me out, because I've seen it in other streams before, where I've talked about this recently. There was someone who was like a strictly 18-plus stream. Actually, there's two examples. Two people who had strictly 18-plus streams, and one of them had someone in there who they knew was 16, because they admitted it in chat, and they just kept them around rather than doing anything about it, which is a bit weird. And then the other person once, they were talking about... They were talking about, like, lewd stuff. And then the person mentioned they were under 18, and the person was just like, don't say your age in chat, don't talk about that in chat. And they admitted to being a minor. They were like, I'm 13 or something, and the guy was just like, don't talk about that, don't say your age in chat, and then just kind of glazed over it like it was nothing. And it's like, aren't you the one who put the 18 rule in place and is talking about like sus shit right now with a minor? Don't like that. And ever since I saw anything, that was actually genuinely, before that, I never used to advertise specifically that the stream was 18 plus. Ever since that happened, that's when the 18 plus appeared in the title, because I was like, I'm just going to make it painfully apparent that this is an 18 plus stream, because I never even want to go near a situation where, you know, anything other than someone comes in and goes, I'm a child, and I go, you can't read either, and then just ban them, you know? And it just sets up a nice line where I can, like that one kid who came in once and was talking about learning to fly. And then I did the whole run around with maths with him, where I was just like, oh, you see that number in the title? And they were like, oh, what, 18? And I was like, yeah. I was like, it comes below, or no, that number 8. They said they were like 16, and I was like, 18. And I was like, 18 minus 2 is 16, right? Less than 18. And they were like, yeah, 16 is 2 less than 18. And I was like, oh, okay, nice. And I was like, well, your math skills might be fairly good, because, you know, you're able to do 18 minus 2 to get 16. But your English skills are terrible because you can't read for shit. You're illiterate, and ban them. You know, I was like, it says 18 in the title because it's for 18 plus people, my guy. And you've just admitted to being 16 and knowing that 16 is less than 18, so you have no defense anymore. congratulations, you bought yourself a ticket out of the stream. Fuck off. And just ban them, you know? I think I said, like, I can't remember exactly what I said, but I said your education system's failed you and then banned them. I didn't clip. It was from Starfield. I could probably go back and find the stream somewhere. It was like start of the year in Starfield. This is the guy who said he also crashed the car and it fell down a well, which I don't know about anybody else, but I don't think I've ever seen a well big enough to get a car down. They're usually about the size of one person, maybe like 3 feet across, maybe. I've never seen a well big enough to dump a car in, but there you go. How about the kid who said something like, "Me mum won't let me watch Twitch"? Oh yeah, there was that one as well. Yeah, someone said that their mum wouldn't let them watch Twitch or something, yeah. Or their mum was telling them to get off the PC and not stop watching Twitch or something, and yeah. I mean, it's just my thing. I'd rather just hang out on the internet here with a bunch of people of a vaguely similar demographic to me, because we can talk about actual fun things. You know, and I don't have to watch what I'm saying because of being slightly subconscious about saying something to someone who might be impressionable at a young age that they might start. Like, at the end of the day, it's like one of those things where the generations younger than me are fucked anyway. I don't want to do anything that makes them worse by starting them off saying, I don't know, some random shit that I say on stream. Not that I've said anything particularly bad on stream before, but just like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be responsible for anything to do with impressionable children, so I just refuse to go near it. And I just don't. I find kids annoying a lot of the time. A lot of the time they're very annoying. They don't really seem to like understand how Twitch and having conversations works most of the time. So it's just kind of like this weird, like, it's just, I don't know. It's just like this weird thing. It's just like, it's not enjoyable to chat to them 9 times out of 10. It's just boring. It's boring and it's just weird and I don't like it. So I just go nowhere near it. I went on a massive tangent about that. No need for our generational trauma as well. Exactly, you know. But yeah, it's wild, man. A lot of stuff like that happens. Like, so I just ban. If I find out someone's under 18, or at least I suspect they are, without necessarily proving it, then I'll just kind of confront it, and then if they find out they are, they just get banned. Because, like, I don't care these days. That's the thing. Back before, like, a couple of years back, I might have been like, I'm going to give this person a chance to kind of, like, because maybe, you know, I'll throw them a bone and give them a chance to, like, plead their case. You know, and be like, oh, I'm not actually, I'm just whatever. These days, if I suspect someone is, I'll pretty much just chomp at a bit and just straight away go, you're a child, aren't you? And they're like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, yeah, you are. And I just ban them. Like, I mean, that's the thing. I don't care anymore. Whereas before I was a lot more like, oh, I want to be careful about like the way that I approach things because I don't want to lose viewers from the stream and things like that. Nowadays I don't care. Just like, fuck it, I'll ban you if I want to ban you. I'll tell you this, right? I banned someone randomly the other day. Like, I was, there was, someone had come into stream and done something weird, and I was like, you know, I was keeping an eye on them. This was during one of the police, simulator games recently. Someone did something weird, and I was like, don't know about that. So I was keeping an eye on them, and I went to go for a BRB. I opened users in chat to see if they were still there. They'd left, but I also saw someone else in there I didn't like. And I was like, you know what? I haven't banned anyone today. Fuck you. And I just banned them. They don't follow me or anything. They were just randomly in there watching. And I was like, I don't like that. Banned. Just fucking banned them. You know? I don't care. What are they going to do? Get angry at me and go, you fucking banned me. I don't like you anyway, cunt. Why are you in my stream? Fuck off. You don't like me. I don't like you. Why are you watching me like a weirdo? Fucking strange, man. Go away. Go do something you enjoy and let me enjoy my space and curate it however I want. Fuck off. So I just banned them. Didn't put a reason for it. I just straight up banned them. Maybe one day in the future we'll get an unban request from them. I doubt it, but still. But it's just like, it's at the end of the day, as much as people might like it or not like it, it's my choice who's in my stream and who's not. And if I don't want you here, I'll remove you. That's just the way it is. Although the difference is these days, I don't care as much as I used to. So if there is someone I don't like, I will just ban them. Like, I'm not really that bothered. If someone who, like, I would just rather get rid of rather than deal with, I just will. Some people are easy enough to deal with because they come in once every 6 months and I go, ugh, you know? and they're just vaguely annoying. But then you get someone who comes in like more frequently than that, to the point where I'm like, I just can't be arsed with this anymore. Nuked. Absolutely nuked. Whip out the noob tube, mate, and just go to town. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now, and I'm gonna go offline because I've been talking for way too long, and everyone's sick of listening to me and my apparently femboy sounding voice, according to that one person who came in, because I sound exactly like one, of course, with my deep manly voice. Wasn't it you, Shags, who said wasn't it you the other week who said I had an angelic voice? Wasn't it you? I think we were talking about this. You had, Nox has an angelic voice. Made me laugh when you said that. I was like, this fucking guy. It's like, Shags, this fucking guy right here. Come every few months asking the remember me people, dude. Anyone asks me if I remember them, that's just an instant one-way ticket to getting banned. Dude, that was that person. They haven't been back since. About 2 weeks ago, someone did that. They came in on a Wednesday, I think it was. Or a Thursday. No, it wasn't even that. They came in on a Wednesday when I was... No. Hold on. I think they came in on the Tuesday. They came in on the Tuesday. Then they came in on the Wednesday. And they went, hey, remember me? And I was like, mate, it's been 1 day. Of course I fucking remember you. I'm not that senile. What do you think I am? Like 95 years old and me memory's shot? Of course I fucking remember you. Been a day. Been like 24... Probably less than 24 hours at that point. I was just like, brother, like what? And then they were kind of just like, oh, sorry. And it's just like, why'd you ask? Also, to someone who met me less than a day ago, why do you fucking care if I remember you? I'm just some random guy playing War Thunder or playing Police Sim or playing fucking Spray Paint Sim. Why do you give a shit? I'm just some random person who lives in depressing old Britain and plays games on the internet. And some people are like, I'm glad that guy remembers me. Why do you fucking care? Nobody should care that I remember them. It's just the random guy. And I'm just the random guy. And I don't actually know you anyway. I just know you as a fucking username. Some of you I know way better than others because I actually talk to you outside of stream. Like, you know, we've talked for a long time in stream, so I know you more than just some random guy who comes in and goes, hi, remember me every 6 months. Like that guy who did it when I was playing Skyrim. He did it like 5 times. And I think we ended up saying to him, we're like, you asked me to if I remember you one more time, you're just getting fucking banned. And then I think we just banned him anyway because out of spite. But like, you know, it's just like, come on. Why do you care? Genuinely. Why do you care? It's not like I'm some big shot streamer either that everyone's like, Mr. Big Shot streamer said my name in stream once. Well, it's my claim to fame now, guys. XQC read my message in chat. Like, people really out there like championing it, being like, wow, this random person who's amongst a ocean of 9 million other streamers or whatever, who you know, is just doing his thing playing War Thunder. He said my name. That's my guy right there. It's like, I don't fucking care. Who are you? Who are you, Big Dick Doug 69? I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Act like a normal person and then come back into stream and we'll have a chat. Don't be weird and go, remember me? Do you know what? I should start doing that from now on. Anyone asks if I remember them, I should just say no. And they'll go, it's only been a day. And I'll go, no idea who you are, mate. Don't remember you. Just like that person before. What was it? That, Calga fan, wasn't it? He used to like ask some really stupid question. I'd give him the most like dry, sarcastic response, and he would just act like nothing. Like he wouldn't realize that I was just memeing on him, and he'd just be like, "Oh wow, that's crazy! You didn't know the X thing," and I'm just like, sarcasm, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. And then I remember you used to notice it in chat, Shags, when I'd say it, and you just start putting lols in chat. I'd know that you clocked exactly what I'd done, where he'd say something really obvious, and I'd just be like, oh, I didn't know that. You can drink water, can you? Never tried that before in my life. Water. I'll have to look into this afterwards, because I genuinely didn't know. I've drank, you know, alcohol since the age of 4. I didn't know you could drink water. That's crazy. He'd be like, yeah, it's got great health benefits. And I'd just be like, this fucking guy's serious. Like, oh, no. You're like, he actually believes me. You're like, Jesus, fuck. Yeah, we've had some weird experiences with people over the years in this game. Anyway, I'm going to send you all off into the void because, why the fuck are you still here, all of you? Why are you actually still here listening to me after all this time? What's wrong with you? You don't get anything better to do on your evenings? Really? All of you right now, you not got anything better to do? Out here still listening to me yapping on. Honestly, people, what are you doing with your life? Nearly Friday, you know? You're supposed to be living it up, having a great weekend. Go out drinking or something at the pub. Or, I don't know. What do people do these days? Recording cringe TikToks that piss off people in the local community. That's what you're supposed to be doing, isn't it? Oh, what's the new one? Isn't it shouting 6-7 or some stupid... I don't even know what that's about. I've just seen references to it. And I just watched some Moist Critical video the other day where there's someone doing like a news report. And there's just this like fucking moron stood behind yelling 6-7. And it's just like... I hope one day you look back on this in 10 years' time and realize how much of a fucking idiot you look. Genuinely. 6-7. I have no idea about the significance of any of it, Shags. I don't know what it's about, but it's just people yelling 6-7. I have no idea what it's about. I'm tempted to look it up, but at the same time, it's going to be some Zoomer humor trash that I don't give a shit about whatsoever. So I'm just gonna... I think it's supposed to mean ho. Is it? Let's have a look, shall we? Make sure I haven't said anything unintentionally offensive on stream. Not that I even know what it is anyway, so I mean, fucking hell, but... I found a Wikipedia page about it, but it still hasn't helped me It hasn't helped me at all with this. I love how Wikipedia has put multiple news outlets like Business Insider has considered the meme to be part of the wider, in quotes, brain rot phenomenon. The spread of media considered to be poor quality. Well, that's just 90% of the internet these days, isn't it? Interesting. Well, either way, yeah, brain rot. There you go. Dude, back in my day when I was a kid, what happened to where did the number humor come from? I don't know. Back in my day, people were obsessed with just yelling 69, and now it's fucking 67. I mean, what's wrong with people, mate? Used to get people in like a McDonald's or something at 3 AM that'd just be waiting for the time when the guy would call out order number 69 and the place would just blow the roof off, you know?
Nice.
Because we were all a bunch of stupid fucking 18-year-olds that were just... didn't have anything better to do. Sitting in a McDonald's at 3 AM waiting for someone to say, something else. Actually, sorry, it's a weird, obscure meme. Oh. Okay, so it's... oh, well. Maybe I'll look into the origins of it later, but I don't know. I feel like I can't be asked to try and figure out what it is. Don't look up why people post 88 either. Oh, I won't, Shags. Misogyny and borderline Nazi talk, to be fair. Fucking kids these days, right? Anyway. I need to end the YouTube streams. Thanks, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you haven't gone over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream already and you want to, there you go. It's !YT. You can do it right now. It takes about 3 seconds. It's completely free. And, you know, you'll be banned if you don't, quite frankly. So there you go. Thank you to whoever just liked it. You've just escaped the ban. Congratulations. Appreciate it. All the rest of you, though, I'm gonna start naming names in a minute. Not that I can see who liked the YouTube stream. I start naming names. Anyone in the stream who's still here who hasn't liked the YouTube shit, banned. They're gone. Anyway, thank you everyone for liking the YouTube stream. Thanks for being out on YouTube. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday with more War Thunder. And yeah, you have a good one, yeah. Take it easy, folks, on YouTube. I'm actually really late finishing today. Average view duration, 58 minutes. Wow.